morning. This battle, Outer Space Monkey Ondo. Good morning to you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Holiday no work, can't be better here. Oh, nice. You're on holiday already for holidays. Yeah, doing well, dude. Oh, I've got the little fuzzball down here. Oh, he just fell off the camera. Hey, you being weird? Hey, Sanala. Good morning to you. That white fluff monster behind you? It's getting ridiculously big. The slight worry is he's going full wolf. So if anybody knows their wolf knowledge, wolves have huge hind legs, and they're kind of like skinny in the middle, basically. Long jowls, all that kind of stuff. And that's what Nyx is going. He's stupidly tall, so I hope he fills out, but right now he is actually quite scary when he's running. He looks full wolf. Big, tall, high legs. His jaw is starting to get longer now. But yeah, this thing's 16 weeks. He's an absolute monster. At 16 weeks, he's probably as big as Luna was at 6 months. Hey, Nyx. No, you got your toy? Good boy. He's getting to where he doesn't need to look round now, he just twitches his ears. They grow up fast? They do, yeah. He's getting very mischief, though. A week to go. A week to go. Ah, that was my emergency dentist for tomorrow asking me if I'm COVID free. Yeah, I'm COVID free. Please cut me open. Hey, Sir Blip. Good morning to you. Well, for example, chat going up and down, right? So you can get more. I've literally got OBS, you guys chatting, and notifications on one screen. And it just, if you were to do horizontal, you've got other things. So I've got like data going across here, and then I've got Discord all the way down there, which means I don't need to scroll through Discord as much. And it catches my eyes when Tough Mudder decides to put fucking GIFs in org chat, you know? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is 19th of December, a Monday. We have 7 days to go. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you have all had a good weekend or still having a good weekend. Depending what. Also, if you're like Ondo, you're on holiday now. Good morning, Blasty. Joe, Bleb, Sanalaya, Ondo, Test Battle. Anyone else? Good day to you guys. Hope you're all well. Yeah, with horizontal, it's good for like obviously like watching movies and stuff, but vertical just allows you to put a lot more like applications and stuff like that in. You know. Did I actually get this sorted? That's 17, or is it 16? Yeah, so it's... Here we go. Gets rid of that bloody green screen stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely if you've got like your game, if you're doing content creation or just anyone really, if you've got your gaming monitor and then you have like a nice little cheap vertical, you don't need to get crazy like hertz and stuff. Just get a 60 hertz, then you can have like your Discord and notifications of whatever, right? Emails and stuff on your vertical one. It's just so much easier. But for me, I've got two computers, so the gaming monitor, so I've got one the gaming monitor, one vertical for that rig, and then the horizontal above it, and the vertical to the side for that. So 2 monitors for each PC. It just massively helps. I hope you're all doing well though, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, so this is the last show for this week. I might be back on Thursday. I might be. Because tomorrow I've got my dentist up to try and kill that weird wisdom tooth crawling through my mouth. It's under the gum line. It's fucking crazy. I'm literally getting PvP'd by a tooth. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to, like, because they said I'm getting really hardcore drugs, which is gonna be awesome. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do streaming on Wednesday, but I'm looking for Thursday. But we might do some evening streams. I'm gonna start playing, I don't know if you guys know about the game that's just sort of, it's free to play on Steam just now if you register with them. It's called Dark and Darker. It's pretty much like a dungeons looter, not really shooter, because it's like you've got your wizard, blah 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 blah, but it's like a battle royale but in a dungeon with mobs, and you actually have to get stat loot and stuff like that, which is really cool. So it's very interesting. I'm gonna be playing that with Fresh tonight. I hope to get my old rig back up again, dual rigging. I bet will be fun. Dual rigs is good, yeah. I would love to try and figure out how to do like one PC streaming, but I think the future for me, and I don't know, I would have to do a lot of like selling and stuff like that, but I think what I'm gonna do is go for one giant case and move my stream rig onto those little motherboards, right? And put 2 PCs in one case. That gives me plenty of flow, so get like 1000D basically. Yo, Fledger for the 32, dude. Thank you for the prime as well, dude. Oh, Nana. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for that. So yeah, I think I'll do like 1000D Corsair case. That allows me to like prep for that, but I generally think I'm gonna do like, basically get one of these wee boards, go DDR5 for the stream PC, just do 2 full new builds, but the stream PC never gets updated. The only thing you would update is the GPU for the encoding, and that's it. Literally never touch it again. I think that's the way I'm gonna go. And that means that, you know, I've always got a case big enough to do other things, so... We'll see though, because it's a lot of money to do 2 full new PCs. And there's not, like, obviously I would be able to sell a lot of the stuff that I have here. But it's the kind of stuff where I would need to buy everything first, make it work, and then sell the PCs to get some of the money back. So, bit of a saving to do, but yeah. I think that's the way to go for like dual PC streaming. I was looking at joysticks, which ones you run. I'm on Virpil, Mongoose Free, and stuff like that. Does your stream PC need an upgrade? No, but what I'm looking at on though is that I have to buy a new case for like 40 series onwards. They just don't fit in my case whatsoever. And I don't really, like, for me, I just don't want 2 PCs on the desk. I would rather just have one. So I think what I'm going to do is just, when I go like the DDR5 route and stuff like that, just go one big case, like the 1000D from Corsair kind of size, and then just have a small PC that's inside it, which does all the utility and stuff. But obviously I would have to do major plan on it, because, again... It's just so, like, with the sizes of graphics cards and stuff, if I have to replace one case, eventually I'm going to have to replace 2 cases, and I just don't want to go that route. I would rather just save up, like, 6-7 grand, and just get a company to build me this. Like, I'll contact AlphaSync, who are the computer company down south that Cyborg Angel's sponsored with, and get them to do a custom build. and just make it where literally you never upgrade the streaming PC ever again. All you would ever do is upgrade the Intel, because obviously Codex is moving to AV1 or AV1, it's AV1 I think it's called. So we'd only ever have to update the GPU, right? Yeah, it's big, and I'm worried that it'll be even bigger for the 5000 series, so it's a bit more future prepping. Obviously, I don't need to upgrade anytime soon, just now everything works, but that's like, in the next couple of years, I think that's the route I'm gonna go as a streamer. Or I might start doing the streaming PC on a laptop. That is one way of doing it, because you can do a lot of cool things now with audio, especially if we manage to get that bad boy, the podcast 2. It means that everything is USB audio, and all I need is an external capture card, and that's it, right? Yeah, it would just be an external capture card, and you just do USB hub, right? Because there's not many things I need to run, you know, so. USB capture cards are fast enough, dude. There's a new one from Elgato, which is a fucking monster, like. Yeah, you can do. You can do. The AverMedia capture card that does 4K, which is external, is more powerful than my 4K in my PC. You can get a 5000 Pokemon streamer laptop. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool tech coming out next year with AverMedia and stuff like that. So again, I'm talking about like in 1 or 2 years. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm in any major rush for it, but I kind of feel like I want to just make it a little bit easier for myself than having 2 cases to deal with. Just maybe a gaming laptop, which means that I could then stream remotely as well, right? And then just have one rig on the desk, and then just have like a laptop that you just plug in, right? Might be easier. We'll see. I wonder if we'll get PT today. I doubt it. I still think it would be in CIG's best interest to not bother with PTU at all until next year. Oh, it's so good, so good. So good. Can you use the Valve Stream Deck as a second PC? You probably could. It is pretty powerful. Not as a streaming post. Stream Deck can be used as a PC. Not as a streaming PC though. Depends if you can actually put OBS on it. Maybe. There is an alternative way to sort out your teeth. Go to the pub in Glasgow and call the doorman an ugly cunt. Again, I don't think that's gonna help, to be honest. The problem is I have a tooth that's under the gum, moving horizontal through my jaw, Senelaya. I'm not sure if a barman would be able to help with that one. You know, it's not like I'm just going in to get a tooth pulled. I'm literally going in to have my gum completely opened up, so they can have a little pull around. Might not even be able to get the sucker out, they said. Stream just next to docking, can use whatever. Yeah. Again, we'll see, right? Sounds fun, yeah. I think I've still got the image if you want. God damn it, stop sending me reminders. You just literally called me. Thank you for all the love and the retweet. Did I keep the photo? Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be a meme to try and show you. So again, that is a tooth, a wisdom tooth going horizontal through my jawline, and it's killed off that tooth, which had work on it when I went to get these done, but that is needing to be removed because it's actually PvPing my teeth right now. So that's a wisdom tooth moving horizontal. Fucking crazy. I didn't even think that it could do that, but it's a wisdom tooth moving down the jaw like that. Right at the back here. So it's like that, basically. Under the gum line. So we didn't even know it was there, right? It's just been fucking chilling. And it's pushing across the mouth right now. So that's why I need to go and get like an emergency op to... Because here's the worst thing, right? Here's the worst thing. If they fuck up the op, I will be paralyzed in the jaw. Which is lovely. So the idea is that they're going to obviously open up and see what they can do, but if it's too delicate, they're going to probably put something in the gum line to maybe reinforce it so it can't push any further. And it just sits there for the rest of my life, basically. Because if they fuck up the nerves, I will be paralyzed in this side of the mouth. So I'll be a dribbling fucking wreck, which means that I wouldn't be able to do streaming, won't be able to talk, anything like that. Well, I'd probably be able to talk, but it'd be like Slaver. Probably actually would understand me better than it is just now. So yeah, it's not just a go into Glasgow and get somebody to fucking ram, you know. But as they said to me, they're making sure that they won't do any removal of it unless they're guaranteed that it won't cause paralysis. You know, they can just literally put something in to be like a blocker. They need to remove the tooth that it's destroyed already. So it's basically pushed so hard against the roots of another tooth that it's just killed all the nerves in that area. And that tooth is going to be extracted tomorrow. They have to cut that in half to pull it out because of the pressure. And then what they need to do is when they pull one of the roots out, they need to put a plate or something into the gum line to prevent it moving any further. And then in 3 years' time, they will evaluate. This is obviously if they can't remove it. Every 3 years you have to come back and get evaluation to see if it's possible to remove it or not. I had a risky operation removing wisdom tooth, same thing. If they damage the nerve that size of the face, could be... Yeah, exactly, okay. That's the worry thing. Like, for me, I'm not, like... I have zero care, like, you know what I mean? Like, I have no care that it's under the gum or something like that, you know? How much is the... It's not about the jaw, it's the fact that you go paralyzed, Zayman. The nerves fuck up all the nerves at, like, this area of the jaw is super sensitive with nerves. So wisdom teeth have a tendency where if you remove a wisdom tooth badly or incorrectly, you can cause paralysis in the nerves. So a bionic jaw is not going to fucking help me. It's the fact I won't be able to move my jaw if it goes wrong. They had to leave a tiny part of the tooth there since it was basically too big of a risk to drill the rest of it out. It was not possible, yeah. I'm lucky where they can technically put, like, cut the jaw. So they can cut the gum line to the bone, basically, on the side, and then pull it out sideways. But it means that you have to fucking do so much shit with the nerves that, again, sometimes it's just not risky. As I said to them, I'm happy if they just make it where it can't push any further down. And we'll come back to it, you know, in 3 years or something like that. Maybe there's more technology in 3 years that allows a better extraction or something. Again, it doesn't cause me any pain, it's just obviously it's there doing weird things, right? Wisdom teeth. What a fucking joke, like. Man, Star Citizen's loading long. But yeah, should be good. It's quite early tomorrow, so there's definitely no stream tomorrow, as I won't be able to speak at all afterwards. Some nice hardcore drugs. I'll get numbed up, but then I'm on some seriously hardcore painkillers. Whoo-wee! Tomorrow's gonna be a ride. The only annoying thing is a couple of days of fucking liquid food. Ugh. I hate doing liquid food days. Because bathroom break is just not fun, man, at all. But I'll need to blitz everything up. Liquid bread, yeah. Well, aye, that's pretty much this week. We'll see how 318 goes. We'll see. We're very close to unlocking Evil Santa, or Dark Santa, maybe you want to call it. At 250, the next code. You guys were crazy over the weekend. Absolutely crazy. Next week, yeah, so at 250, that's the Dark Santa unlocked if you do exclamation mark birthday. Another code. And I said if we hit 300 before the 25th, I'll bring out the TheDarkLaw as well. I don't know if I'll do the TheDarkLaw on the 25th, you know. When's the last day? 26. So you got like 7 days. 7 days! We won't hit the one chip challenge thing. Or Mums is me to cosplay as the thing. However, Tough Mudder got us the wolf onesie, so we're gonna have that next year as an unlockable for a certain donation amount, where you can keep me in the onesie. We're gonna kind of do like a bit like what Henkin does, but not on the extreme scale, you know. Just go back from doctors regarding my back pain was funny when I was there. Announced can come stream to go to room 8 for doctor. Awesome, BBB. I tried to get a picture of the screen, but I missed it. Oh man. I hope everything's doing well though. With the back pain. Probably get some nice drugs for back pain.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Tomorrow I've got my PvP operation with my hidden wisdom tooth. I have a feeling the tooth's gonna win, right? The tooth is gonna fucking grief me for the rest of my life. I have to go for an x-ray tomorrow and Wednesday to see what's going on. Ooh. Probably what, like a slip disc then? Or something. If you're doing an x-ray. Where's the back pain? Is it lower back or upper back? Need implants? I'm wanting to go the implant route. It was funny when I was last at the dentist. The dentist, she was like, so this is what we can do with this area and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for implants. And she was like, what? It's like, yeah, I'll just go for implants. I'd rather have fake teeth anyway. And she's like, why? I said, because human teeth are so feeble. I would rather have a fucking mechanical mouth than fucking have to deal with this bullshit, like, She's like, yeah, but you'll get titanium rods put in your mouth. I was like, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking go Wolverine for all I give a crap about. I just don't want to come back. I don't want to come back. Rip my whole fucking jaw out and slap in an android one for all I care. You know? It's the same with fucking toes. And like, toes, like, our toes on our feet and stuff like that are 100% useless. Just lop them off and give me some fucking like bits of plastic or something. Be so much easier than banging your toe and shit, you know? Have you seen what I've got, baby? This is what I'm going in for. I've got a good chance of being paralyzed in my mouth, which is fantastic. Just what everyone wants to fucking hear, eh? So tomorrow, I'm just getting the private details. Move away. See that? That's a wisdom tooth going horizontal through my jaw, under the gum line. And it's PvPing my teeth. That tooth there is dead because the tooth is PvP'd it. And it's, if they try and, or if they remove that tooth incorrectly, I will be paralyzed in the right jaw. The right side of the jaw. It's like, fucking hell, man. Like, seriously, how the hell did nobody even fucking see this throughout the years, right? I've had many, many x-rays of my jaw, and I turned 40 in 7 days, right? And nobody fucking spotted this? You know what I mean? I heard you were having it taken out so you can fit more schlongs in your mouth. True. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's a really bad one, though. Really poor one. You know what I mean? Should maybe go to, like, somebody on Grindr might enjoy that one a bit better, right? Dentists are fly as fuck. They want to keep you coming back. Hey, dude, it's the same with vets. Anything like that, mechanics, you know? If all cars were fixed and all that shit, right? Cars, everything like that, were always fixed perfectly, there would be no work, right? My original tooth was split in two from the wisdom tooth. Ooh, yeah, fuck that. I'd rather have no teeth and have two pain. Again, dude, like, if I could afford it, I would do full implant jaw. Like, I have no, what's the word it would be? No emotions towards having my own teeth, you know what I'm saying? Fucking nerves, bad damage, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah. Take it all out, replace it with a fucking set of titanium fucking teeth or whatever. I'm good with that. Yeah, toothache is definitely one of the worst. Like, I've had a lot of things throughout my life, but definitely tooth pain has been, it's the killer. It's not like a sore pain, it's just a constant pain, right? But yeah, sneaky fuck. Sneaky fuck. What should we do, guys? Should we do Daymar? Should we do Hurston? Maybe one attempt at Hurston? We'll try Hurston. We'll try it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Vacation, yeah, one of the beats. Kidney stone. I've not had kidney problems, so touch wood on that, I'm good.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, but mums, if you get a full rack of teeth, so if you basically get the 4 implants in the mouth, you just get a full set of teeth, right? It's more expensive to do, if you're doing single teeth, it's stupidly expensive for implants, but if you just do like half the mouth, it's a lot cheaper, right? It's crazy, crazy. You want pub cam? There you go. Just sitting down. Like, it's generally, like, with prices right now, it would be like £10,000 to just do the full mouth to a certain degree. if you're just basically getting one set kind of thing. Sounds painful, you're out? And everyone has different ways of dealing with pain, right? Yeah. Obviously you can go to Turkey and get it a lot cheaper and stuff like that. I don't know how I would feel about that. I guess like if I'm a lot older, I'll probably just do dentures and then move into implants. Because implants might be a lot cheaper down the line. Who knows? Again, if I was gonna do it, I'm not gonna do like individual implant teeth. It would just be doing like a full jawline. I watched this lady, she had like... I can't remember the condition, but she had to have all her teeth removed. There was something fucked up about it. And she got a full implant mouth, and it looks clean. It really does, with today's like technology. And it's kind of cool where like it's bridged above, so it's just slightly above your gum line and stuff like that. It's really, really clever. I can't remember, but she had to literally have, like at a young age, all her teeth removed. All her adult teeth, basically, because they were just causing problems or something. Again, I can't remember the thing of it. But she had to have every single tooth removed because of it. And she got, it was in America, she got the full set done. And it took like 6 months to do everything. There was at one point where, when you get the implants in, you've got to go for like 6 months to let the gums and stuff heal up. So she was using dentures, all that stuff. And then, like, it was like a total of like a year's work. And afterwards, perfect smile, jaw realigned, everything like that. Huge amount of money in America, but yeah. I got violent when they knocked me out from a wisdom tooth. Apparently I can't be trusted when I'm unconscious. You got knocked out? I've never been knocked out for teeth. Never. I've had multiple wisdom teeth removed just with local anesthetic. In the UK, we really don't put people under unless it's for a major reason, right? I was asking them to pass me out, but sometimes it's just yank them out, yeah. Again, with anesthetic can be, it can work differently to different people, right? Local is just much easier. When my hand was operated once, apparently saying some wild things when I woke up. Yeah, well, I mean, you would be, right? It's £100 to get knocked out, then you need to sit for an hour after. Yeah, it's mainly the having somebody maintain, you know. Whole bunch of nurses around when we finally came to sense. Apparently, hey, Chronicles, how you doing, Chief? I don't think I've ever been under, actually. Now that I think of it, when I broke my finger snowboarding, that was laughing gas. Teeth has always been stuff like that. Yeah, I've never been out. Oh yeah, yeah, I've not. To be fair, I've been quite lucky where I've not had, like even in fights. I've never had a bleeding nose. Even after being punched in the nose, never had a bleeding nose. Had a swollen lip. Bruises on the cheeks and stuff like that. But no, have I ever been out? I would have to maybe ask my mother if I was ever out when I was younger. But I can't recall ever needing to be put through a general anesthetic. No. Ever had your tooth go through the lip? No, but I've actually, here, I've got a hole, BB, where Luna jumped at me and put her claw literally through the side of my mouth here. It's like a little scar underneath. That's the only time. But you could actually see the lower part of the jaw through it. It was kind of funny. I had to go to A&E. Fucking 6 hours in A&E just for them to do some fucking staples. Like, it was crazy. Yeah, I think maybe they actually did use glue as well. But they literally, they put something and then they went... And that was it. 6 hours just for one of those things. I was like, shit, I could have done that myself, right? Because they didn't even use anesthetic. Or maybe the cream that they put on was anesthetic. And that's why I didn't really feel any pain. That was a lot of fun though. You can stick like your it's a bit gross actually. Stick the tongue through like the hole and sort of like I'm weird like that. Like most people would be like freaking out, especially with the amount of blood, but me, I'm trying to find a practical joke from it. Hey, ever done? How you doing? I did explain, but my dog kicked my ass. What kind of dog, mums? You've been playing a lot of Rainbow Six. I'm gonna be starting off tonight, be playing Dark and Darker, which is like this sort of, you can go Wizard, Melee, Rogue, Ranger, or Cleric, and it's kind of like a Battle Royale, MMO, kind of, or like an RPG kind of thing, where you actually get statted gear and you can be looted by other players and stuff like that. I'm gonna have a wee show of it tonight. Oh, did you play one of the betas for Dark and Darker? It's fucking hard, like. I had one shot last night. And it's pretty brutal. I'm gonna be playing with Fresh tonight. Seeing what it's like. Rainbow Six for me is like, I just prefer the old style of Rainbow Six. Siege is one of these games I just could never really get into. Hey, Sealk. Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. It's not hard enough knowing the map area, like where to go and not get caught up by circles, pushing you and not having to clear way. Yeah, I know Jack used to play a bit of Siege, or was it Jack? Yeah, I think it was. Are you off to, boy? You better be good. Alright, we'll see what today brings, because obviously yesterday was very slow. We had nothing on Hurston. Yeah. I mean, Siege has been on the go for what, 4 or 5 years now? That's normally a good representation of like a caliber of game, you know, like Dota, League, stuff like that, Siege, CSGO, the card games as well. Like generally if a game lasts more than 2 or 3 years, it's gonna get a bit of love, right? Another one that I would like to come back to is that police sort of SWAT game, Dead? No, it's not Dead, it's God. I've got it, and they've recently updated it and stuff like that. I need to check out. Ready or Die, that's it, thank you guys. Is it Ready or Not? Ready or Not. I can't remember what it's called. It's something like that. But it's a really, really, really good game. but when I played it last, there was a bit to do in it, but I'm hoping that they'll actually like update it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Ready or not. That's a really, really good one. I'm hoping that Space Marine 2 next year is going to be good. Because I did enjoy Space Marine 1. The co-op was really good as well. The AI is on crack, headshots from everywhere. Well, that's kind of like the idea, right? You're meant to go slowly, take your time, see how it is, you know. We're just gonna go for that one tough, right? Thick beard. Alright, the beard is getting thick, like... Once we get past Christmas, I'm gonna trim it down a bit. Especially the mustache. The mustache is definitely... This area is getting very thick. Very thick. Oh. Let it grow. I mean, it could. I like it at this level, Moldy Buds. Like, I mean, we could go a little bit lower, I suppose. A little bit. Like, I don't mind this area. It's the fucking mustache. Like, it starts to, like, curl a little bit. Requires a bit of love to get it to straighten out and stuff. Yeah, like, I was waiting for the kind of like apology on that one, to be honest, tough. And it's like, you come into a channel, you don't follow a channel, that's the first thing you fucking say, and then you're like, hi, I'm new to this game. Please may you give me a 10 seconds explaining what you're doing right now. Nah, you can get fucking banned, like. Keep the neck clean, I had the same issue with the stash. I like, for me, I want to actually go to a proper barber and get some love done to it. Because this is my first ever beard. And I'm turned 40 next Monday. So I'm a bit of a noob when knowing what to do. Obviously, I keep it lovely, silky, smooth. And it is lovely to touch. But, again, you can see sort of here, like, it's a little bit thin. There, I need to work out. And this, the tash is just... It's a fucking... bitch, like, I have no idea how you're meant to get, like, trimmers in. It just looks so stupid. When I'm in front of the mirror, I'm like a fucking YouTube guide. I'm like, alright, how the fuck did you get it to go in that way, you know? Yeah. Well, I tried to do, like, the lip, where it's a bit hanging over just now. But this sort of area is starting to, like, here of this one, it curls in like that. And it's weird. I still haven't really worked out what I want to do with it, but we'll see. Use snips for the stash. See, the thing is, it was like a few weeks ago, Moldy Buds. Thank you for the follow, dude. I tried to do the lip. And I just fucking... I slipped and it just went across. So I had to trim the mustache right down. Obviously we didn't do anything with the beard, but it just looked so fucking stupid. I had a choice of I either shave the mustache down to like stubble, or I would have to look like Hitler. And I wasn't sure that was gonna come across very well on the internet. So I decided to go for the full shave down to the stubble and let it just quickly grow back within a month. I was so tired because obviously Luna had just passed away and yeah, shaved right across, you know. Yeah, with a great stash comes a great responsibility. It's the only thing that I'm just struggling on these days, and even after a year, I still haven't worked out how I want to do it, and yeah. We'll definitely be going for a wee trim shortly though, cause yeah. Grow out the beard, snap packing. I don't know. Like again, I kind of like the solid sort of like on the jawline kind of situation. I could go longer, but every time I see somebody with like a longer beard, like if you look at Enterprise or when Lando, Jared, he grew his beard out, it all gets curly and shit like that. If I knew that I was gonna have like a straight, strong beard, a bit like Kratos, I would go for that, right? But every time I see somebody with like a long beard, it starts to get all like curly and nasty and stuff. Comes and all. Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna spend dude, I've got nothing up top. I don't want to spend hours fucking working on that shit. I've already bad enough that I've got a beard straightener, right? So when I had it a little bit longer, I had a beard straightener that was doing things. And it's just a fucking mission, man. No, I didn't see you with the camo and snack, no. Coleman oils. I mean, I've got stuff, right? But yeah. Ender's is a serious beard though, yeah. But if you look at it, like literally, it's got a full fucking 4-course meal, you know, hidden away in that thing. You know, it just looks too much effort. Too much effort. I would rather just like sort of keep the thick beard about this level. This is easy to maintain for me, you know. And especially as Ender is a fucking vegan, right? You know that he's got a fucking plant life growing around inside there, right? I'm just joking, Ender, I'm just joking. I spent 30 years trying to grow a beard. I've got more hair on my nipples than my chin. Hey, dude. I'm quite happy that I've managed to achieve this, you know. I wish it was thicker in certain areas, but I guess I'm gonna have to go with like some chemicals and stuff to get it like a thicker beard. But mine's like a multiple tricolor ginger beard. You've got like this light blonde at the front, then it goes to like darker ginger here, and then it goes lighter at the top, so it looks like fucking, again, it's weird, man. Like here, look at that. It's like all light blonde there, and then it goes darker. It's a strange beard, like. Splash of milk on my chin, and the cat next door gives me a shave. Oh, funny enough, if you had a big cat's tongues can actually do that because they've got the little bristles and stuff. Nasty things. I'll see where I go. Obviously, if we hit the 250 subs, we're doing the Dark Santa, and this year I'll actually be able to do. I've got the dye cream balm stuff to do like a full white beard and stuff. And if we actually hit the 500, which I doubt we will, we'll be doing the mums wanted me to do a what's it called, Mr. Clean, which I won't be shaving for though. Yeah. Way too fast. Few weeks to have this amount of beard? Yeah, I don't think I would be able to cope with that. I only have to do like any maintenance like every 2 weeks, so that's fine with me. And then next year we're going to be getting a little bit more buff. So may end up doing like a Kratos. I could dye it like black or something like that. That might work. You look like a hobo. The worst part for me, no joke, is that when you're like eating like soup or something like that, I still haven't worked out how to eat with like a mustache and a beard correctly. So whenever I'm eating, I always have like a fucking towel ready to go. Because every time I have like a coffee or soup, it's just a fucking like dribble mess going down the face. I'm like, for fuck's sake, having to rub it, right? But then when you see people with way bigger beards and mustaches and shit. Like, fucking pros, man. You know? To be able to eat without looking like a... Have you guys ever watched the YouTube program Bearded Meets Food? Beard Meets Food. The guy from the UK who's like a professional eater. Like, holy fucking hell, that dude has one hell of a fucking beard. And he masterfully, like, navigates food with style, but he always has to, like, clean himself and shit, you know? Dude, I have no idea how the fuck that guy... Like, obviously he says he does a lot of exercise and stuff like that, but his metabolism must be insane. Absolutely insane. It's a good show, though. I do enjoy that. It always makes me fucking hungry, though. Not for the amount that he actually eats, but... Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about beards, but yeah, the topic right now, Kerbo, is bearded versus food. The guy from UK. It's a really, really good show. Yo, Raj, how you doing? Doing well, Chief. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well. Hope you guys have a good weekend. But his beard is fucking incredible, man. I don't think I would ever enjoy something that long, but yeah. For me, I would have to literally do no maintenance, and maybe a year I would get to that length. Hey, Miss L, how you doing? I don't understand where, because he's not exactly fucking tall, right? He's like a little 5 foot, was what, 5'6" or 5'7"? And he ain't like you know, he's well muscled and shit like that because he goes to the gym, but fucking hell, like, that dude polishes like 20,000 calories. And it's insane how much he can eat. Once mine touches my lip, I gotta trim it back. I'm kind of like that just now, like, I can do a cousin it, where I just close my mouth and like pinch my lip a little bit, and this will come right over it and stuff. There's not much action. It might end up where we'll play a bit of Star Citizen, swap some servers, and then I might start playing some Dark versus, or Dark and Darker, which is this new sort of game that's in testing just now. Waiting for free 18? We're all like that, Raj. It's very much at the stage now where there's barely anyone doing anything in the game. You can't stand it over your lips? Yeah, I don't mind it over the lips, it's here. This part here annoys the shit out of me. And I haven't worked out how to maybe do something to stop it annoying me. I might let it grow, fucking down here and beat it up, I don't know. But that's the most annoying part. I think it's when I like smile or laugh, it curls in underneath the sort of mouth, and it's super annoying. A lot of people are playing Secret Wars, but it's just, yeah. Free 18 will hopefully bring some life back into the game for a couple of weeks anyway, right? Gas face. Mustache dreadlocks. I don't think I've got the genetics to grow that kind of hair, but like thick enough to do like braiding and stuff. I've always liked that, you know? Like, for me, if I actually had the ability to grow top hair quite thick again, like I used to, I wouldn't actually mind, like, long hair, braided, shaved down the side, maybe like a fucking tattoo on the side of the head kind of thing. You know, if I had the hair and then a thick beard, you know, a proper Viking beard, I think I would enjoy something like that if, you know, I had the patience to maintain it, but sadly, genetics lets me down on that one. Like Dr. Disrespect? No, not like Dr. Disrespect, no. He's got like he's got that fake mullet, right? Halfway through. I'm happy with this length of beard. It has been a little bit longer earlier on this year, and I cut it back. I mean, again, I could probably let it grow maybe another quarter, but again, when you see there, like, if it was just a little bit longer in this area, maybe, but it kind of goes bouffon off the chin. Like, it has this, like, big curl. I don't know if, like, again, maybe somebody who's got, like, a longer beard than me would say, will it start to drop down and maybe go a bit straighter? But it kind of feels like it goes over the chin and becomes this big bouffon kind of beard nonsense when it grows longer. And I just didn't enjoy the look of it. Like, the feel was fine, right? But I didn't enjoy the look of it, and I'm just wondering if maybe I left it grow a bit longer, would it, like, sort of gain some weight and traction going down? Poisonous Ethiopian caterpillar? Yeah, I don't think I would suit just a handlebar kind of mustache and stuff. Hey, Girl Scout Bob. Greetings, Scottish beard man. I'm in a dilemma. I'm not in the mood for work. Should I A, take a nap with angry Lowfly rants in the background, or B, take a power nap and then get back to work and watch Lowfly? I would do B, personally. Power nap is definitely better than a nap, I feel. I haven't shaved one, I always trim, but my father says to shave it better than it feels, both the same. I definitely, like, for me, I've never, obviously this is my first beard, I will eventually go to, like, a professional barber and get, like, the full treatment, you know, get it nicely edged, especially for CitizenCon. If I actually manage to get to CitizenCon, I would like to go to, like, LA, go to, like, a black man's barber, and just get, like, fully fucking worked on, all the oils, you know, everything, proper fucking blades as well, switchblades, like, well treated. Even get the head done as well, because I've never had, like, you know what I mean. I'm hoping to, Raj, but it's expensive for me to go to LA, because I have to have the dogs dealt with as well. But if I can afford it, yeah, I would like to go to LA. I've never been to LA. But instead of going for like 3 days to LA, I would like to go for like 10 days or something. You know. But if I do go to CitizenCon, that's where I'd like to touch down LA and actually go to a proper barber, get full worked on, you know, kilted, looking swash. No, it's not to take them on the plane, Raj. It's just so they're looked after for 10 days. Because again, you know, Nova and especially Nyx are fucking wolf breeds, so they need major amount of exercise and stuff. It's not like I can just leave them with my mother to deal with. You're gonna go, Gasface? Yeah. I'm looking forward to it if I can manage to get to it. It's quite expensive. You're welcome, Girl Scout. Need attention. Well, it's more they just need their routine, right? Man, fucking hell. Just shows you, like, we've been on this server for, I want to say, like, at least 30 minutes and nothing, man. Oh, free 18. Bring free 18. Alright. We'll go to a different server and I'll just do a demo. Again, with free 18, it just brings more content. Thank you very much for the raid, Uber Nerd. How are you doing? Speaking of bearded gentlemen, Uber Nerd's got a fantastic beard mustache going on. I've seen him with the big handlebars before. How you doing, sir? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Bruno, how you doing? People see the name and they don't want... it's not that, dude. I genuinely feel that a lot of players are just not playing until free 18 comes out, you know. It's that sort of burnout stage where you have free months, but again, we're going on nearly a year, you know. It's been a long time since the stream. I hope you're well, sir. Thank you again for the raid, and welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for joining Uber Nerd with the raid. Appreciate that, guys. We're just sort of talking. We're talking about beards and possibility of free 18 coming out. It's very quiet just now. There's no incentive to play, yeah. There's a lot in free 18 that I'm very excited for. I spend a huge amount of time on Daymar doing low flying or combat, and I love that there's now going to be a racetrack, there's 2 derelict sites, the Gen 12 stuff is brought in, there's a huge improvement in that, you know, because for now, like, all the major stuff is sort of on microtech if you think about it. You know, the rivers, the derelict sites. Hurston is meant to be getting rivers for free 18, which go and have a wee look at and stuff. But it's mainly the Daymar stuff I can't wait for. But I don't think we're gonna get PTU at all for this year. They literally go on holiday this Thursday, and on Saturday the client was saying, or the evil patch was saying, where it's, quote, decent enough, but decent enough to go live within 4 days of testing. I would prefer they just don't do free 18 this year, personally. Just leave, or at least leave live as free 17, and just do open PTU for the 2 weeks they're on holiday. DG said the spinning bug is fixed. Dude, there's a lot of bugs that I'm not going to disclose on stream. I'm not Evil Catty, so I can. It's just some of them are very, very exploity right now. And I know what will happen if that gets released. So the majority is, like, what I will explain to it is, because ballistics have 90% pen damage, or pen state in free 18, missiles, other things have, they're just broken to hell right now. It will not be fun, I can tell you that. Unless they can fix it. But I want to believe that CIG can do it, I just don't think they can do it in 4 days before they go on holiday. And CIG, like every company, deserves their holidays. Spend time with family, loved ones, all that stuff, right? We can't take that away from CIG staff. That would be very, very disrespectful for all of us, you know. As much as we want free 18 now, they need their holiday. They need their 2 weeks that they're deserved, or owed, or whatever is in their contract. And I have a horrible feeling that a lot of staff will end up losing their holidays to be, like, passionate about the game and trying to get it out, and I just don't think that's fair on us to push them to that state. So for me, I'm happy to wait another 2 weeks. Jump point, do you think it will be the same as shown on Sitcon? Oh, you mean when we ever get jump points? Okay, so my belief is when we saw the CitizenCon jump point, I think it was on rails. I don't think that lady and the guy were flying the carrack through the jump point. I just don't believe it. The way, like, this is not to be disrespectful, but they were using controllers, and when they were actually flying around Microtech, it wasn't exactly pitch perfect flying. So how the hell would she have the reactions to go through that thing in a carrack? I just don't believe it, personally. I think it was on rails. And I'm kind of hoping it will be on rails, because the way they sort of describe the jump point is you need to have MLG reactions to get around some of that stuff, and I don't think that's going to be fun for the average player. So I think it's going to be what we saw, but you're not going to be flying. It's going to be maybe a loading screen or something like that. That's just how I see it just now. But obviously CIG can do completely different, right? But we won't see that until 4.0 Pyro, whenever that will be, you know. Long way away. Thunderum says, when they announced the rep reset, killed my will to play. I'm very happy that it's a full wipe, personally, because for me, there's certain things that I enjoy in this game, but I also like grinding reputation, and when this sits at level 6 and you can't go any higher, for example with Vaughn, it is very, very boring for me to run missions. There's nothing I gain from it. Money is whatever. There's people literally going, would you like 100 million in game? And it's like, no, I don't want 100 million in game. I just want something to actually like keep me playing. So when they do a reputation wipe, I'm enjoying that. The annoying thing is though, a reputation wipe, if I actually focus on it, only takes me like 5-6 hours to max out. And that's if I'm, you know, pissing about and doing stuff, so there definitely needs to be more in these sort of areas, and I hope next year they sort of look upon that. Yeah, T-Pack, like I said, I don't want to see Free 18 be pushed to live. Please, CIG, just don't push it to live. There's two options you can do. Free 17.4 stays on live, and we have Free 18 open PTU for the 2-week holidays, or you just leave it on Free 17.4, and that's it. You don't bother with PTU. Just leave it down, because putting up for 4 days and then staff going on holiday is just not a good idea. So that's the two options I would like to see from CIG. Either leave Free 17.4 on live and have open PTU for Free 18, where everyone can play it, meme around, reset accounts, all that jazz without the requirement of CIG, or don't bother with Free 18 at all until next year. But if they push Free 18 to live, it's not gonna be good. I remember one year, I can't remember the exact year, but they did this. They pushed it to live, and we had 2 weeks of servers in absolute shambles. And when a lot of people are trying to enjoy the game whilst they're on holiday from work and stuff, was it Free 13? I don't want to see that. Please don't feel like you have to. Nobody is going to, like, there's going to be a lot of people complaining about Free 18 anyway. There's no need to give them a reason to complain that it got rushed to live, you know. So if they're going to do PTU, leave it on PTU, or just not bother with it until next year. No, I don't want to go Hurston actually. Not in the arrow. This confirms terrible rumor. DarkLaw is the reason Sig hasn't released Free 18. Why? Why is it my fault? Because I'm logical? Because I don't want people who have got their holiday time to be stressed out and pissed off that they can't play Star Citizen? No. 2 weeks will not kill the Free 18 vibe, you know. 2 weeks of hell servers will, though. And we know that 30Ks happen a lot more when you've got PTU running, so just imagine that. Live will be bad, PTU will be bad. There's not many release games right now. I'm a freelancer blocker? Dude, I'm not a blocker. It's fine, I'll deal with. Dude, I did 6 months streaming every single day of Star Citizen. I streamed Star Citizen 185 days in a row. Okay, I even did it with COVID, losing Luna. Oh, hello. And I'm immune to any problems that Star Citizen has. I'm just thinking about you guys. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Nipper. What do we have here? Drake Corsair? Double arrows. Are they trying to load up on a Corsair? Can you get an arrow in a Corsair? I don't think you can you? That'd be kind of crazy if you could. I still don't know why they made it so low to the ground. Oh god, this... Let's just get back a bit, because the Corsair is like a small nuke when it goes off. freelancer, does the freelancer have problems? I don't know, like, again, I'm not Evo Catty, so. Well, they can run it for PTU, TPAC, right? They can run it for PTU. You could buy it and then just recopy from it. I don't know if that's what they're trying to do. Well, all I know is if that arrow tries to squeeze in more, yeah, there is going to be an explosion. And it's wobbly right now as it is, you know? Like that, that's already not looking very safe, right? Is anybody watching 1440p? You should be able to on this stream. You should be able to watch it now in 1440. You want 1080? I'm sorry, dude, that's just Twitch. Twitch either give you 1440 or 720, sadly. They do not give you the other options, which really sucks. But that's my native, like, how you would see it from the stream, so that's why you'll get it looking as good as possible. Plus, the videos go to YouTube, sadly. So, YouTube, the VOD goes to YouTube, and YouTube allow it to be 1440, or sorry, they allow it to be 4K, 1440 and 1080p. I don't know why, like, Twitch's video player system is really bad. Hey, Harlock9. You know they need to add when you're in Hemisphere, it's like rain to see. Oh yeah. I'm hoping that we'll get weather effects and like ship effects like that in the future. Major. 1080 is standard Twitch, yeah, but it's because I stream in 1440, they take away the 1080. Which is bonkers. But because everything goes to YouTube afterwards, like 48 hours later, for like holding VODs and stuff, so yeah. Twitch is waiting to switch to, yeah, I would imagine next year we're gonna see Twitch bring out a new like video player and stuff, which will be cool. That was 2016? What do you mean? Again, YouTube player is just really good, especially for live shows where you can actually rewind the live show whilst watching the live show. I love that. Oh, Corsair is gone red. It's gone red. The same thing, 1440 source options. Oh, when you streamed, yeah. Yeah, they took away 1440, and then they recently brought it back. Again, I was, like, I'm fine to do a 1080, it's just, again, when I export to YouTube through the Twitch system, it just gives you that lovely 4K sort of look, which is really nice. Because it allows me to then go back, like whenever I'm doing like shorts and they're taken from Twitch, it's just, it looks so bad. But if you take them from YouTube, for example, you get in 1440 plus. Because the game here for me is in 4K. Again, streaming is this weird thing, but they also said that YouTube is going to stop doing 4K streaming or something like that, or you have to pay for 4K streaming. YouTube are getting rid of it because it's a killer, man, you know. The latency with YouTube is weird. So if you do 1440, you have a guaranteed like 18 to 20 second delay on your stream. If you do a 4K stream, you have a guaranteed 40 seconds delay on chat, which is fine if you're just like thousands of viewers and you're not really wanting to reply to chat. You're at that stage. That's cool, right? Then that gives your viewer some really clean graphics to watch or gameplay to watch. Bug with those lines? What do you mean? Tixie. Are you talking about the chat being delayed? Oh, yeah. YouTube Premium is so good.
Marketerson is now following.
What lines? So what is it that you're doing? Just now chatting to you, just now gas face, kind of seeing if somebody will attack me, right? The scan is the actual scan in the game. Ads, damn. Yeah. Mr. Person, thank you very much for the follow. No, I always play as Crime 5 because unlike other content creators, I don't really care about like stream snipers and stuff like that. It's just all content for me. So I make myself Crime 5 so you can always find me. And right now, there's 2 arrows down at Shubin with this Corsair. I'm just waiting to see what happens, really. Looks like a graphical bug? No, it's just basically, I can turn it off, right? So what I'm using is active radar. We have 2 types of radar in Star Citizen, which is at the center radar, down here basically. That one is only up to 6 kilometers on radar. So it's a 6K radar, but active ping counts as a full-scale active radar where I can pick up ships 100 kilometers away. Yesterday on stream we picked up a Gladius 55 kilometers away. So whilst I'm by myself, I have active radar on the go, so that I know where anyone is at any given time. And again, like I can see the ships there, I can see 1 arrow, I can mark that, for example, like that, you know, as we pass over. And we're just keeping supersonic just now as I chat to you guys and go around in circles, you know. Because again, I could be stationary, you could end up rammed. It's Nipper down there, so I doubt Nipper would pad ram or anything like that, so. But you never know where I could be chatting to you guys and then just some random person gets frustrated that I'm in an armistice zone and they pad ram me, so. I like to just stay supersonic and go around. Looking for a fight on Daymar? Well, I'm gonna do a bit of low flying as well, but again, like the past sort of week, I just have more fun just giving you some visuals and chatting to you guys about Star Citizen or life, inspirational things, you know, whatever. Again, if we had free 18 out, we would be doing salvaging and a lot more things like that, but Star Citizen, sadly, we've had a year of free 17, it's just, you know, we're at the stage where it's just, we need the next content patch in, you know. A lot of people want to play SE on VR. The thing is though, like you can do VR, but it's not real VR. It's just basically putting head tracking into a VR headset. And I don't like fake VR, right? Because again, I can sit here on a 4K monitor, move my head around, and it looks gorgeous, right? Yes, obviously the screens are closer to you in the VR, but I don't want to sit here for 20 minutes with a heavy headset on if I'm not getting the full benefit of VR. What's the point, man? There's just no point. If it was true VR with proper VR depth and stuff like that, then that would be amazing.
Gas facet is now following.
Yeah, I want, like if I'm gonna wear a headset, I want proper VR. I don't want fake VR. I'm not wearing a heavy headset for that kind of thing. Oh. I'm an everyday player myself, bro. I gotcha. I never watched streams and you were second ever. I appreciate it. Hey, Novafire. How you doing, sir? Welcome in. A lot of people use me as white noise or background noise, gas face, which I'm completely happy with. Did CIG stop hiring developers? No, they're still hiring developers. It's just not a, oh, you're in, now start working on Star Citizen. You literally have to spend 3 months getting trained before you ever get to do things in Star Citizen as a developer. So, and sometimes people only have 6 months contracts. So they come in, they get trained, and they spend like 3 months, and then they find another job, right? That's just how development works in video games. That's why they're building tools to make that process faster, so when somebody comes in, like on intern level basically, they can get trained up a lot faster. I just had a YouTube comment said that Star Citizen is junk and I'm an idiot for following it. Well then I guess everyone in channel here is an idiot as well then, eh? The 4 million backers are idiots. Oh god, there's 4 million idiots in the world. I don't know, man. Well, it's more 3 months to get up to spec on how things work in a company, right? Especially like if you work, so Xylo used to work with Blizzard. And I would imagine when Xylo came in, obviously Jared was doing a bit more of the social sort of side of Star Citizen, community side, stuff like that. And even Xylo took like what, a year until he became a manager, I think that's right. If Xylo was able to respond to that, he could give us better. But obviously Xylo had to come and be trained up to, no, Xylo's not left CIG. Did I say he's left CIG? I said he used to work at Blizzard. Look at that. He used to work at Blizzard. No, he's gone to work to Blizzard. So yeah, Xylo used to work at Blizzard and then he joined CIG, but again, he had to be trained up to the spec of what CIG require before he became like community manager and stuff, and now he leads the whole thing. And that's after 8 years. I think he's been with CIG 8 years now, Xylo has. Oh, inbound, 16 kilometers off. See, there we go. That's a Gladius, actually. So that's a Gladius going subsonic. However, it's going away from me, but it's going down to, it is heading to Shubin. We can follow that blue dot in. There's nice trails. Now we're at the stage where we can go and get some intel on this 11 blip. You see how the active radar's picking up, but you can also see the blue dot, that's the trail from the Gladius. Let's see, we've still got probably 2 arrows. We've got Nipper and an arrow, and we've got something made in China. I don't know if they're together, right? Maybe they're together, maybe they're low flying. If they're low flying, I'm not gonna annoy their low flying. I know Nipper does low flying. Nipper's really good at low flying. I don't know if it's if still going for the fast style. Nah, see they're going away, so yeah. I'm very kind to the low flyers. I could get involved, it would be a 2v1, I could probably kill one before dying myself, but they're just cruising around, having fun. I'm not gonna get involved in that. Blizzard left CIG shadow, guys. Was he a junior in 2 years in the Austin office? So there you go, like it took Xylo 2 years in CIG to get to the manager state, right? So it's like any developer that comes into Star Citizen, it requires to be trained. Roughly takes about 3 to 4 months. Maybe somebody's contract is only 6 months, and then they've got 2 months to do something. And maybe they go, oh, I've been offered a job at another company for a bit more money or less money, but it's a different sort of area that I want to go in. Maybe they're not happy at CIG. Every scenario can come into play, and this is where you have people coming in, people leaving, people coming in, people leaving. But that's a natural process in any job. People come in and leave. The difference is we need more people to stay at CIG, so it can have like a snowball effect. But we also know that they're making more tools where it's easier. Hey Jedi, how you doing? The finals was awesome. Argentina won their 3rd ever World Cup, and I was incorrect yesterday. France only won twice before 3 times. Alright, cool. Yeah, I was, so You guys know we raid Sai. Sai's part of the same stream team that I used to be a part of. She's gone for a month in South America for like a holiday stroke work, and she was in Argentina for the finals Jedi, and she was showing off videos of like everyone going absolutely crazy and stuff. So I would imagine she's pretty hungover today with the partying that'll be going on. Why every video says 300AX is the best for Star System, but it's far from the best. By because I don't know, dude. I don't have one. I'm playing on 4K. Star System runs fine enough for me, right? I wonder who they're gonna bring in for. Oh, because Paul left. Yeah, man, that was crazy. That. But to be honest, Paul's been in from the very beginning, so, and I do like his work. The good thing is Paul can go away, do like 5-6 years with another company, and then can return to Star Citizen for the future and stuff, who knows? Hey Nakma, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that, my man. How was your stream, bud? I'm actually looking for the next processor, Chris, which would be the 7. Is it the 7800X or 3D, which comes out? That would be awesome. Hey, Bruce, thank you very much for that and the follow. Monster as well. Welcome in, dude. You went to Ubisoft, I imagine, for the new Star Wars project. Yeah. Again, this is where you'll see a lot of like concept teams. You know, it's a sad thing to lose Paul, but again, he's going to go off and do more concepts for another game, and you know, I think it's awesome, man. Exactly, New Fire, exactly, yeah. But the other way you could look at it is maybe CIG are not wanting to do concepts anymore. So that's why Paul's gone and got another job, you know, for Ubisoft. Maybe CIG are stopping concepts, we don't know, right? Oh, has he moved to Canada? Nubifier. That's cool. That's awesome. Tried to find a 5800X3D, but can't find it at all. Top or 3%. But I don't know if everyone actually uses the telemetry thing, right? Oh, he's Canadian. I always thought he was working in Manchester. Or maybe he was working in Manchester, but he's just gone back, right? Again, I don't really pay attention to where people work and live and all that jazz. Right, where is Shubi Shuin? There she is. When they used to give out VIP forum badges and forum MVP you're talking about, Major. MVP. They still give MVPs. They just don't sort of like go off on it, right? It used to be a big thing, but it's like, well, I think we got double the amount of backers that we used to have, right? I got 10k out. Ooh. There's a Pisces rescue. And we got a Saber. A Saber, chat. Right, so that's not Nipper's team. That means full engagement, I would imagine. Are we allowed to full engagement now? We could this one. Maybe it's engaging. Right, we're engaging back. Targeting engines and Fox free. Let's begin. It's firing early. Maybe cannon fit. Line in behind. And go. Ooh, secondary ship on me. We're gonna pull away. Might be the Pisces. It's the Pisces. Roger that. Let's go on this then. Box free. Take the Pisces first. Flash that. Looks pretty on the Saber. Saver. Good fight, guys. Pisces rescue for PvP? What fuck it? That's crazy, man. Another target coming in. Cutlass Black. I don't think it's part of their team though. We'll cruise in anyway. Ah, we're good. It's just somebody doing mining, I think. Alright, we still got 9 in the chamber. Saber looks cool, yeah. Saber will be really good in 4.0, by the way. It'll be very, very good in 4.0. I'll actually probably switch out to the Saber a lot more. I won MVP 1 week, a week after they came out with the locker. Oh, yeah, God, I remember that. The locker from another verse, right? I think I've got that, yeah. Like a Stingray, Flat and Wild. Well, trying dogfighting a Saber is not how you use it, so yeah. What about the Vanguard? Vanguard with a gunner will be very good, yeah. Will be very, very good. Ooh, nice skin, actually. It's the pirate one, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's not the pirate one. It's the other one. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Appreciate that one. Enough about me. Let's watch TheDarkLaw crash this ship. What ship? I'm not crashing. The Cutlass as well is doing other things. Got the rear ramp open. I could actually steal it. Somebody's security went right out the window, because again you can see there, the ramp's now closed. Yeah, now it is. Harbinger's good for 4.0, yeah. I'm gonna tell you a reason why Harbinger is good for 4.0 with a gunner. Because if you guys don't know, if you actually strip off the rocket launchers on a Harbinger, it can have 2 size-free repeaters. Which is really, really good for like deflecting against fighters. But whilst everyone goes fast and boomy and zoomy, it's not good at all. But with 4.0, to go into engage, you have to come out of what they're calling nav mode, you know what I'm saying? So you have to be in combat mode, or SEM, what we have right now, which means that you can only move up to like 300 meters a second without afterburner, and that will take you over. Which means that people are going to have to get a lot closer to engage, because you're not going to be able to move out of gunfire. So if a Harbinger... Oh, sweet nibbits, why did you have to do that? Alright. Targeting engines. Tree.
Check fire.
Now we're in this situation here. Why? Why? Why did you have to attack? You were fine. Oh dear.
Check fire. Check fire.
Okay, now. Oh yeah, anyway, back to the Harbinger, right? So the Harbinger with its 2 size freeze, and everything is a lot slower, which means that if you get hit by the main guns on the Harbinger, you're going to have to play a lot more defensively. And when you get defensively and try to go into blind spots, those 2 size freeze are going to wreck you as a single fighter. So any of these bigger ships, obviously we know that there's missile changes coming, there's some other changes, yada yada yada. We'll get through to that when it actually comes out. But the main thing that is, if you're in a Cutlass, a Vanguard, Connie, Hurricane, Scorpius, if you do not have a gunner in 4.0, you're going to struggle massively. Because you're not going to be able to spin around like you do with your Connies just now, or spin around with your Cutlasses, or your Herculeses are going to spin around and start dogfighting and all that jazz. It's not happening with 4.0 because everything gets dampened down. Which means that gunners are so important for the future of this game, and that's what we want. We want multi-crew to be scary. We're sick and tired of everyone just flying around in like 10 light fighters and absolutely shitting on everything. It's not a fun game when you do that kind of stuff. I want to see where hammerheads are scary and, you know, Perseus are scary and stuff like that, right? And the easiest way to do it is just to make it where turrets are really, really deadly. And I don't know why they don't make all Vanguards have the 2 size freeze for the turret. Because the Warden, the Sentinel, and the Hoplite have 2 size 2s on the gunner instead of 2 size 3. And that's where the Harbinger just outshines in 4.0. However, EMP eventually will go into a hacking suite on the Sentinel, that might actually be really, really good as well. Alright, Bruce, thank you very much for being here, dude. Appreciate that. The new flight model is going to be really, really good because it also keeps people like me at bay where I have to fly differently. And for pilots who use the high-speed wiggle backstrafing gameplay loop that we have right now, that goes out the window. You can't do it when you're dampened to fuck and you're forced into certain speeds. Which means that if you're somebody, like if you're in a big ship and you have to constantly backstrafe, in 4.0 you're not going to be able to do that. You're going to have gunners, or you start going down to smaller ships. Multi-crew without gunners in the future is just going to be suicide, I feel. Absolute suicide. What is Thursday? Thursday's the 22nd. What are the earliest? Not meta? Well, again, everything will be... There's not going to be really a meta in 4.0 because if you're in a solo vanguard and you're up against 2 arrows, the arrows will win. You're not going to be able to defeat 2 arrows in a vanguard if you're by yourself. If you got a gunner, that's a different story. Then you can look at it that 2 snubs could kill a vanguard because you can't keep up with it and stuff like that. There's going to be a lot more things, right? It's an arrow. I don't know, is that the low flyer? Maybe it is. We'll keep subsonic right now and see. I think, yeah, I think it's Nipper and the low flyer, dude. Yeah, he's chilling out. Low flyer, cool. Yeah, meta should actually be gone out the window, where it'll be very much down to how you play. Sabres and Hornets will be relevant. Buccaneer will be relevant. Buccaneer produces a shit ton of damage, it just doesn't move very fast compared to other ships, but whilst everyone's slowed down, if you actually do your turns correctly, so instead of it where like you're flying and you're gonna go, oh, I'm going to pre-nose into combat and fucking get my ass around like this, that goes out the window. It pretty much goes into the joust, the merge, and then afterwards you see how your angles will be to keep into the right circle or go into radius circle fighting, which is called 2-circle fighting. And we don't have the ability to 2-circle fight right now because, again, every ship just fucking whoa, spins around super fast whilst going backwards, yay, like this. But when you can't go backwards fast, that kind of flight movement goes right out the window, and we have to actually start using horizontal and vertical angles, keeping our trajectory going up, where instead of losing speed, we start cutting over here, pushing a 10G turn without even afterburning. Just by keeping up certain vectors in the game. You can produce way more energy, way more flight speed, and you don't even need to use afterburner. And this is just by going forward and turning at certain angles. So if you're dampened on your left, right, up and down strafe, and backwards is mega dampened... Oh wait. No. Stop mecking around. Just go lie down next. He's starting to get into his board stage, I think. Oh, it's somebody else at the door, that's why. Oi! Go lay down. Need to probably let him out in a bit. What's our time, actually? I know. No, you got plenty of time. Don't con me. Wants to play? No, I think, Nova and Melina are separated from him just now. Maybe Nova's moving around and it's just be like, oh, brother Nova's moving around, I want to go and play with Nova, and I literally give Nova a break from the pup, so. Again, everything. I'm definitely going to be in a lot more Saber in the future because I love the way the Saber flies. It's just right now, up against all these high agility, high speed movement ships, you can't do anything against that. The Saber, funny enough, is one of the most powerful ships in hard atmosphere. And a lot of people don't know this, right? It kicks the fuck out of arrows. It kicks the fuck out of gladius. Car-to-alls struggle to deal with a saber, and when you try to run away from it, the saber is right on your ass. There's not many ships that can deal with a good pilot in a saber. It's got so much versatility. It's got a huge amount of HP pool for a start compared to other fighters. It's got the 2 shields. It's got stealth bonuses to the actual hull, so it blips off a little bit more, even if you've got god markers on, right? It then has the ability to carry 16 size 1 missiles, or more, like, less if you go to the size 2. Then you've got 4 size 3 repeaters. It's incredible. And the only reason it works so well is because you can't go wiggly back strafing in hard atmosphere. And the saber kicks the fuck out of you because of that. Now, if they do similar things in 4.0, where you can't strafe backwards and you can't tricore to Narnia, the saber and the hornet wreck you. Absolutely wreck you, because you can no longer do pip manipulation nonsense. You have to actually turn and do certain angle fighting to achieve things. And it's awesome when you see that kind of stuff. I'd be over in Hurston if it wasn't for the fact that just nothing is going on right now. But I can't wait to see Vanguards, Hornets, Sabres, Buccaneers all being actually viable again. And it's not because of weapon changes or anything like that that everyone thought about in the thing. It's literally because you take away the bullshit high-speed movement that people are so used to right now. Oh, my shields are going down. Let me quickly get up to 1,000 meters a second, go 10k away, get my shields, and come back. This is why I love atmosphere fighting. I was watching Virgil from Shadow Moses yesterday before I started streaming, fighting people on Daymar, and it was more cinematic to watch than any fucking streamer flying around in space doing combat. Because you have to actually do angles to keep your flight speed up, because if you try and hard turn like this, you literally become stationary, and it takes a lot longer to get up to speed. And you get into lovely right circle fighting with people. Now, if they can achieve something like this for space that maybe is not as extreme as Hurston or something like that, it just means that the game will be more about actual dogfighting instead of FPS shooting. Because that's all it is right now. Star Citizen is literally just who's a better FPS shooter. That's why mouse does so well compared to joysticks. Because all you have to do is just literally strafe up, down, left, backwards and stuff like that, and just look at somebody and just occasionally dodge, you know? There's no actual reason to be on somebody's tail. You just beam each other down. Who's got the most DPS? Who's got the best aim? It's boring. It really is boring. I want to see people in turrets actually, you know, wrecking and stuff like that. Slowing people down will actually achieve this. Exactly. You don't want to become a turret, and a lot of people will do this. They'll fight you, and then they go, oh, let me quickly engage Arena Commander mode, and let me just go backwards, and I've got 50% less afterburner as I do things. Whee! Whilst I'm still beaming you down as you're using 50% more afterburner when you push towards. It's dumb. It's so dumb. You get punished for going forward in Star Citizen, and you get the bonus for going backwards. Which means that you don't even need to bother about trying to out-navigate somebody. You just go backwards and stuff. It's dreadful! What fucking video game designs it where when you're trying to actually dogfight, you get punished for it? And that's what they've caused with the system. So I'm all for punishing people going backwards. And to the side and up and down and stuff like that at high speed. They need to make it where your main thruster... For me, this is the only thing that should be allowed to afterburner, in my opinion. Maneuvering thrusters shouldn't be allowed to afterburner. Look at the fucking size of them. How the hell would these little things out-counter that main engine? It would not happen. And if CIG want to go the World War II fucking dogfighting experience, they have to make it where this main engine is your main propulsion. And the rest of it is just literally to sort of slightly turn you around. Not fucking... You know what I mean? And I do this a lot for low flying, but even me, it pisses me off because it's just so fucking stupid. That's why I love to go forward fast, low flying, instead of fucking spinning around like a ballet dancer. Hey Melwolf, how you doing, dude? Exactly, Astral, exactly. Now, if they made the ships like The Expanse, where it was like a rectangle, it had thrusters all over it, and we're spinning around Newtons, doing all that crazy stuff, then I wouldn't have a problem. But when everything looks like what we have right now, which looks like a jet fighter to me, you know, when a ship is like this, it needs to make a bit more sense, you know. I'm doing very well, yeah. Servers are very quiet. We'll probably be moving over to Dark and Darker later on this evening, I think. I might put the stream down, have some dinner, and then bring up a night stream for Dark and Darker with Fresh later on. I'm interested to get into this game. I quite like the idea of it. There's a game called Planetside 2. I love the game so much, but flying is just hovering and reversing, maneuvering like both combats and just shoot. Yeah, exactly. Star Citizen used to be very, like, so for example with Star Citizen, you used to be able to go in every direction at high speed, right? I think the last time we had this was at Free 4, because when Free 5 came out, they changed some of the flight stuff. But in Free 4, or beforehand, 2, 6 Free, and all that stuff, you could move in every angle at the same speed. And it was a lot of fun, because you could actually trick people into being sitting right behind them and properly dogfighting, but then people couldn't work it out and stuff like that. How's your scan automatically? It's basically when I press my joystick button, Nick, it just keeps pressing it every 2 seconds. You could probably do the same thing with a keyboard macro to just pulse scan every 2 seconds if you wanted it. So again, like if I press my joystick here, it turns off, right? Just if you're keyboard and mouse, just make a macro to wherever the what is the button actually? Yeah, just make it where the keyboard does it, like, because you can do this, right? You can spam it off, right? Just make it where it presses the button every 2 seconds on a macro. CIG are never going to ban you for that. It literally is just the same as you pressing the button over and over again. Plus, they let programs like Joystick Gremlin and stuff work, so, again, don't be afraid to use macros. Just don't use exploiting macros, that's all. It should be an auto scan. It should be you press it and it's just like my system here, right? It should be like that. But what I would also love is that you could turn the frickin' sound off, right? Hopefully they'll do some work on it. I'm gonna change this, right? But I definitely feel like when we move into 4.0, it's more with how I describe it, where they're making it where forward propulsion is the way to go, and if you're wanting to hard turn, you're going to have to think about, just like it is in modern day fighters, where in modern day you would be like, right, well I need to now turn 180, I can't just go and then start going fast again. That's not how it works, right? So you would probably see that in 4.0, instead of being able to do that, you're going to just do more angles like this and bring it around whilst maintaining your energy, because obviously if you drop your energy you're going to turn faster, but then you're going to be a sitting duck to 1400 millisecond weapons. So you want to keep your speed up with however much SEM they allow you to do, and keep your angles, keep your traversal going, energy, everything like that, and that's all that people really need to focus on. But again, right now you just have somebody where they turn around, we're into the merge, right, yeah, FPS mode, way, FPS, reverse key, ooh, fucking cut here, cut there, everywhere is a cut, do the hokey pokey, and you're still just facing each other. You might as well just give the ships, you know what I mean? Like, have the pilot hold a fucking gun at the front of the ship and do this, right? It's the same thing. It's just a 6 DOF FPS shooter. That's all Star Citizen is right now. Hard Atmosphere or something like Daymar is the only place that sort of gives you an idea of you're actually doing any dogfighting. Rest of the time it's just backstrafe to Narnia. Well, that should be in the future when, like, 4.0 is not going to bring control surfaces, it's not going to bring aerodynamics, it's not going to bring elements from planets or moons into effect on flight, and it's not going to bring in control surfaces. So that's going to be the DLC of 4.0 whenever CIG get round to it, right? But what they're trying to do is just make it where everything's a bit more similar. So instead of Hard Atmosphere where it's more controllable and it's less nonsense, they're wanting to bring that more into how it is for space. So you have a sort of similar thing, and then in the future you'll feel where you're going through atmosphere and air, you know what I mean, you'll start getting pushed by the wind a lot more, or when you angle incorrectly you'll stall, or cause too much drag, stuff like that, whoever, right? Because even if they don't have it where there's turbines firing you off and they stall out from the air, they can still make a stall effect where if you slow down too much you start falling out the sky because your thrusters can't keep you going. So they can add in fake stalling and stuff like that to give you that sort of effect, and that would be cool. But the basics of flight need to be addressed, where space and atmosphere are completely different ball games, and they need to be similar. Just obviously when you go into atmosphere, the actual atmosphere affects you, not thruster percentages. Because if you guys don't know, there's 3 changes in atmosphere. This is where, like, fight and flight was not atmosphere fighting, in my opinion. My professional opinion as somebody that spends a lot of time in atmosphere. There's 3 stages. On Daymar it's 2k, 5k and 10k. When you're above 10k height, you're practically flying like you're in space, going hyperspeed. In Hurston it's 10, 20 and then 50 kilometers up, right? So if you're under that 2k ceiling, you are in the strongest atmosphere effect. And all it is not that the atmosphere is doing anything, it's that the percentages in the system change the way that even this little maneuvering thruster has. It has a dampening effect. These are already in the game right now. This is why it won't take long for CIG to bring out the 4.0 flight stuff. They just want to make sure it's proper. It's because we already, when we move in atmosphere, we already have our engines fake dampening the way we move. It's not because you have any air resistance, it's because the percentages change depending. So as we move here, if we go up 2k, it starts to move a lot more different, how the ship actually moves. And certain ships have the ability to cut. That's why, for example, the Arrow, if you decouple and you get up to about 5k height, has this fucking awesome ability to falling leaf. So as we rotate the falling leaf here, you see we're moving at 400, 500. We can keep afterburning. And she's gonna go again. Now we are literally falling leaf through the air. We are moving 300 odd meters a second, but the great thing about this is anytime somebody overshots, we have the ability to instantly bring her around and move. There's not many ships that can actually do this sort of movement in the atmosphere. And that's the bonus, because obviously the Arrow's percentages and where the thrusters are actually positioned allow it to carve through. It's not because of its fucking wings. All that happens is when a wing falls off, the percentages on the thrusters change. It's not because you're actually getting hit by aerodynamics or control surfaces go out the window, it's just the percentage automatically changes. It's why if you take the wings off the Arrow and take off the tail fin, it literally goes Gundam mode, but it's a one shot because the percentages are so low in the HP. But you have high agility, high speed, just insane amount of G's that you can do in it because it breaks the flight model at that stage. We need to get out of the situation where this is an effect. It's why when the engine spins out on a cutlass, because the engine just disappears, right? So when ships have actual engines, attached to wings, for example, Gladius. You notice it on the Gladius. When you lose a wing on the arrow, the percentages changes on the bodywork. So because you can't remove these engines, they are not connected to the wing. There's nothing on the wing, but on the fuselage or the midpoint of the wing on the Gladius actually has vectoring engines. Now, when you can take off the tail fin, it doesn't change the flight of the Gladius one bit. It keeps a little bit of fake drag. That's about all it has. But if you actually full cut the wing off, the Gladius changes its behavior because the engine is missing. Not because the wing is missing, the engine is missing. So when the Cutlass spins around, it's because the game goes, fuck, you just lost an engine. I have no way to calculate how this does. But if you actually go into your power and turn off the other engine, it stops the spin out. And you can actually power down engines by changing the acceleration format, and you can stop the spin as well. Is this Corsair actually fucking trying to shoot me? Oh, is this a PvP Corsair? Ugh. Here we have, ladies and gentlemen, a cannon fit Corsair engaging DarkLaw in one-to-one combat in atmosphere. The Corsair pilot going, I just bought a brand new Corsair from Star Citizen website. I can surely 1v1 an arrow in atmosphere. Without gunners, my turning ability is absolutely gorgeous. You cannot rotate. There we go. Look at my back strafe. Oh, look, there was DarkLaw for a second. Where's DarkLaw now? Roly-poly, roly-poly. Now, if I had ballistics, I would actually be able to fucking annihilate this beforehand. But we're gonna go for the main engine. It's losing, it's going a bit higher, right? There we go. Hey, where's DarkLaw gone now? Where can he possibly have gone? My Corsair without a gunner in the atmosphere. Oh, we've got a secondary ship coming in. Maybe that's backup. Target that. Oh, it's a Saberata. Alright, we'll kill the Saber. It's a shame that we're just nearly about to get the shields down on this. Goddamn Saber having to interrupt. Let's see if we can actually knock out the engine. If we can knock out the engine before the Saber arrives, we might have a chance, but it's rotating a bit. Trying to get aim on this is a little bit difficult. Oh, thank you very much for being stationary whilst going backwards. That's even brilliant. There we go. Engine's out. Spin around, bright eyes. Every now and then I go. Alright, cool. Where is the Saber? Saber's approaching. Don't worry, ballerina number 1 ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Saber's not really approaching, so we'll just continue on with the Narnia spin right now here. Keep that back shield going down. As it pulls a Goose. Goose and Maverick are flying right now. Spin around. There we go. So, because it's not moving, it's going to stop the rotation. However, we're going to shut down the other engine. We just got to keep that shield going, right? There we go. Thank you very much. Stop spinning, stop spinning, stop spinning. The recall comes in. We just need to shoot more engines off at this point. Because again, we've not taken away a wing, so why would the aerodynamics go out the window? It's nothing to do with that, it's just literally because the engines are shut down. We just need to get the VTOLs. The Saber's not getting involved, which is really nice. And I think we've got that engine there, so it's literally lost any movement right now. Solo Corsair, so scary, so OP, eh? Everyone's like, oh my god, the Corsair's so OP! It's gonna annihilate everything! Yeah, what fuck, man. It's just another big ship used in the wrong way, right? Man, it's still got enough power to fucking move around, right? Get more of that engine's off. Once we get the wing, it's gonna be beautiful. A lot of HP on these lovely engines. I could probably actually kill it, but I kind of feel like it'd be more fun to like strip a wing, right? Panic must be setting in at this point. There we go, there's one wing. So, as you can see, aerodynamics don't go out the window, but the thing is we've got rid of the VTOL engine, so it's going to be quite lovely. If we get the secondary ones here, just another little incision. Don't worry, we're just doing an incision. Hold still. I'm a professional doctor. That's it. Hold a bit still. No, don't try and fly backwards. You're just making this harder for the inevitable. That's it. So you can't backstrafe too much in atmosphere. Come on, engine. Come on. There's the secondary target coming in now. And we go. Right, so that is completely out of the way now. We can watch this windy whip. Saber's sort of doing some low flying right now. Hi! Hi, how you doing? Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Gravity's about to take over, though. Wee. Pulling, Hey, Funky Fresh, how you doing? There we go, eh? Beautiful. It's gorgeous. There we go. There we go. We've got an anvil arrow coming in. That's Nipper. I think Nipper's just low flying, so. So yeah, if we had a salvager right now, that is not a soft death. That is a perfect carcass. Which, again, if you had a salvaging team, you could make some money out of that, because it wouldn't be a soft death. Apparently soft death is less money. That's a nice, juicy, disabled Corsair. And what did we learn today, chat? If you're in a Corsair, especially in atmosphere, for the love of God, bring a gunner. Bring a gunner, please. Oh, if you could steal components. Again, if this was free 18, I would be rejoicing right now. Because I would be actually getting paid, right? Boredom? Nah, I got white suit, red ensign. I don't do boarding. That's not my forte. I'll just hire somebody else to do the boarding side. Right? So there we go. We got Nipper and somebody else low flying. So there's two fire. Oh, a Saber low flying. Okay, so that Saber's low flying. That's good. We'll go back over to our Drake Corsair victim here. He's still shooting! He's he's in a turret! He's in a fucking turret! The final defense! Oh my god, I can't fly my ship, so I'll get a gutter seat? Holy fuck. The mighty Corsair defending its honor. Salvage team! I need a pit crew. Hey, maybe, how you doing? That's his base now? Yeah, that's where he lives, right? Dumbfire missiles? No. It's my pet. Look, it's in gunner seat. Maybe swapping seat now, right? It's a shame it's upside down. If it had landed, you know what I mean, like the other way around. It's beautiful. Let's go. Gorgeous. He lives there now. It's his crater. Exactly. Yeah. We'll do something like low flying, right? So we'll do low flying. We'll get hit by a railgun. Watch. So now, whilst you're coming through here, right? So anyone else like will be low flying. Nipper will be low flying and be like, oh yeah, crash Corsair. Woo! He's fucking still shooting on the turrets. Look, it's like a Death Valley. Yay! See, look at all those shield holes, man. Beautiful. What did we learn today here? Yeah. What we learned was always have a gunner in your Corsair or it's gonna end up dead. Even against an arrow. Beautiful. This is where I can't, like, 4 points, so for 318, I'm actually going to start using mass drivers again in Atmosphere. Because if anybody has ever done the Logan fight thing that we do on this channel, you fly around in arrows with only 2 mass drivers, and the size 3 mass drivers, you disable the turret and you have no shields, and arrows die within 4 shots. They just pop. So with 90% pen, mass drivers on Atmosphere are going to be so scary. Because they still have a good chance of hitting you at like 1,000 meters away, but they clap. Absolutely clap. Shotguns are going to be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like if somebody gets within 400 meters on you and they've got a shotgun, you're dead in 2 blaps. If you're in an arrow or a buccaneer and stuff. There's so much damage. I can't wait for it, man. It's gonna be so cool to see ballistics like that. However, obviously a lot of other stuff can happen as well. Enter inside the... Dude, Mara, I'm not somebody that does ground pound. I'm a flyboy. I do not get out of my ship. I wonder why he was defending? I don't know, I can scan it for you. Maybe it's got some stuff in it. Again, it's a shame it's upside down. But trying to board that's going to be too difficult for me. Yeah, there's nothing on it. If I had a salvaging team, we could start to salvage it, right? We could have somebody board, right? So this is what you have to do. You would have to have somebody board and shut down the ship. And then a salvaging team... Dude, he's still shooting me. He's still shooting! From 3K away. This dude is fucking obsessed, man. Look, he's still shooting. I'll just sit here, look. That is one hardcore player, man. He is not letting go of that Corsair. I don't think I've got a tank. I wonder if I had a tank, we could drive over with a tank and start laying shells into him. Looks like you were wrong. No, the pilot's in the gunner seat, Kerbo. I've already scanned. There's only Tiny Rick. The pilot's in the gunner seat because you can't fly the ship anymore. Oh, it was a joke, right. He's scared to die? No, he's a hardcore bounty hunter. He won't go down. Should ask him if he's seen his dog Terry. Should we drive over there in the mule? No, I like this. I like having somebody to interact with all the time. No, we're not destroying it. This is gameplay. This is gameplay. It's beautiful. It's like a turtle scared upside down in the desert. I can actually, wait. You can do this beam, right? stopped. Oh. That's never. Peekaboo. It's cool, hey, how you can do the camera angle, right? A lot of, like, whenever you see the Daymar rally stuff, like, you could do this with Nipper, right? So I could literally follow Nipper and do this. Wait. Let's do this view, and then do this view, and then do this, right? You can have loaf line. We do zoom. There we go, right? It's like a news. Oh, it is like a news anchor, right? Well, I've got an idea. We'll go into news feed. We don't get to use this off. Ladies and gentlemen, you join us in a strategic where Nipper is now flying around. Hardcore, Corsair is down, Nipper's flying through the Corsair Valley. It's insane, absolutely insane. Look at that turn over the Corsair. Whoa, around the corner we go. What a way, what a flying. Look at that. Beautiful scene, chat, beautiful scene. You know, we could do it that way, right? Oh, there's a secondary, there's a Nomad now. Last used this about 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been a while since I've used that one. You could graveyard our ships with no engine? Dude, that would be so cool, right? Pez, right, so look at Pez allows you to actually do that shit. Long as nobody, like, you know, nobody self-destructs and stuff. If they had their way to, like, disable self-destruct, that would be really cool. I think Cutlet wants that, right? I think, to be honest, I think everyone who boards, pirates, whatever, wants it where you actually have the, yeah, there's no life forms now. So the person's backspaced. But the Corsair will stay there, though. This is where, like, if you had a repair ship, you could repair this and get it operational again, but... no life forms. We've had a backspace. I'll be so happy when you can't backspace, man. Or maybe he's running to the station. Dude, how would you find the station, right? I mean, yeah, I could technically cruise in here, right? Go down, there's the course there. I gotta watch, because I don't want to get railgunned. One shot with the arrow. Ooh, see what I mean? Somebody's shooting ballistics. I got shot as I went over, so it is out there. Hello? Hello? I can't see. Somebody shot me with ballistics. I still have my marker to know it's me. Because Nipper's flying around and not taking damage. So, let's see here. Nipper flies over, takes no damage. Yeah, they're literally just looking at my marker then. If that's the case. So yeah, you're right. Somebody is out on foot. Getting railgunned by an arrow is not fun. This is where we need like a personal scanner to try and find things. This man is a treasure. This dude is not giving up at all. It's crazy. Hey Colin, how you doing? Do I have a tank? I kind of want to set myself up for this. I'm gonna go and actually see, chat. I'm gonna see if I have a tank. Or a land vehicle. We could nomad over. How powerful is the, not the nomad, the mule? What do I... Oh, by the way, in 3.18, when you go to these facilities, it will no longer show you all ships. It will only show you ships that you actually can spawn at these facilities, which is really, really fucking cool. It's kind of broken. Yeah, it's a huge change, because I hate seeing all my ships here. Oh, hello.
Welcome.
Do I have a
The
tank?
vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Pisces.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I got the mule, right? I got the STV I could use. Yeah, I don't have a tank. Centurion? No, that requires me to actually get out the chair. I could drive over... Yeah, I need to get myself a tank. Next time, when we have reset in 3.18, remind me guys to go and buy a ballista and a tank. That's not the guy, no, there's no way he can make it that far, dude. No way, no way, no way. I think we're gonna have to just go in the lucky buggy, right? I think that's the only way, right? We'll do the STV. No, not the Merlin. STV. You could drive over. Well, that's what I mean. I'm gonna go and drive over, right?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
We're gonna go for a drive.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
They've got a mule there. Oh, a rock, sorry. The Nox, like for me, I just don't like flying or driving those little things. They're too easy to be hit. Ask him what his beef is with you. He's probably a bounty hunter, dude. He's probably a bounty hunter. Step getting my sports car. Oh, does this not actually stop? Oh shit! I'm actually losing. Systems activated. Right. Does this thing have a targeting screen? Oh shit, it does, right? Let's do... Holy fuck! I can actually target in this thing? This is awesome. Right, we're going, boys. Get ready to go to jail. And this thing is like skid pan heavy, like crazy. Oh, we're on our way. The fuck is going on with my eyes? Dude, it's 4 kilometers. Holy shit, this is gonna take me hours. Yeah, I'm going back. I got an idea. There we go. Woo! That's so far. Nipper. Nipper's probably watching the stream. Oh shit. Yeah, cool to see that though. It's like Top Gun movie. Shit. Holy fuck. This is where, like, if I had somebody in the other chair that could shoot, this would be so sick. Woo! Not often I get to drive these wee things. So, look here. What do we need? We need... Is this the music? What were we playing yesterday? Yeah. Show all. Was it this? Do this. Songs. Yeah. Let's do this one. Woo! Danger zone. This thing is actually pretty fast, man. I'm gonna leave this unlocked just in case somebody doesn't have what's the button to unlock? I think it's this button, right? There you go. That thing's rapid, man. Again, I really like the idea that this thing has, like, it's more fleshed out than, like, the Centurion, not the Centurion. Look at that. That's so dope, man. We power plant there. And then you've got, like, the coolers on it, right? Look at that. That's so fucking clean, man. I hope they do this with more vehicles, right? And then you got this one, don't you? Yes, you got this. There's like your boot space. And then if I remember correctly, you can actually, what, do this? Yeah, there you go. So 2 boxes fit in there, right? Again, when they allow somebody to actually, because you've got the holster weapon there, if you could actually like lean out of this side and shoot, that would be so sick. Danger zone. Oh, Carol, how you doing? Nipper isn't watching, but I'm in a VC with him. Ah, right, nice. It's cool. I think it's one of the best land vehicles that they've actually done. It just feels clean, right? I kind of wish that you could have it where maybe like somebody could sit up here, you know, hold on to the handlebars. That would be so dope, right? But yeah, they need it to where like you could sit here, lean out the side with a like a rifle, and get on with it. Oh crap! I am out of war. Let me. I think I've got some spares here. Oh no, I don't have spares. A railgun? Yeah, something like that would be kind of cool. Oh, actually, wait. I can spawn free. I think. I know what I'm gonna do. Check the boxes? Nah, I got the best thing. I'll leave it for Nipper and stuff to use as well. So I'm gonna head over to Prashat. I'll just pull this bad boy. Leave it unlocked.
Your insurance claim has been set.
This is your best fucking purchase this year by far. Hey, online. With the back being inventory and the box shells, I can see them building a gun variant. It'd be kind of cool. Again, I would just like it where, like, maybe you could do some mounting on it, you know? Put, like, you could mount an LMG, so you don't have actually like a size 1, but where you could put your LMG mounted on the top of it. That would be sweet. I wonder if that Corsair is still there. I want to see ships and vehicles being delivered when retrieved. I don't think you're gonna see that, personally. Not gonna see that, I think. Maybe in the future, who knows, right? We'll see if needs some maybe. That's what I'm doing, I'm just gonna move it. Literally, what I do is this here, right? So I'll leave it unlocked, right? And then you can just literally use that as a mobile base. Get that free water. I wish you could actually lock the bridge area of this thing, right? That's Nipper. Does a lot of low flying, flies with like Nudo and stuff. There's the rock on the go. There we go. So there's free medical services. Yeah, just fly it. Like, I'm gonna go to a different location anyway, so it's all yours. I'm gonna be going to my Prashad area with the arrow. I've left the medical thing unlocked as well, so you can just use it whenever you want. Ooh. Alright, let's get full fuel. And then, yeah, the Corsair is still there, like. The good thing is, so if you see this website, right? Let me quickly pop up here for you guys. Games, Star Citizen, applications, verse time. Shubin will be light. I'm gonna just take my camera away, it'll be down here. So in 59 minutes, Shubin will be light again. This is a really cool fucking website. I'll put it in chat for you guys. Again, it's not a secure website, so use it at your own preference. It's on the GitHub site, right? But it literally will show you all the locations. Wait a minute, did it just activate shield mode? No. It's just doing memes, that's why. So yeah, click here and then you can choose like a location stuff. I always keep it to let me know when light is on a location that I'm going to. It's really cool. Alright. Let's go. Over to Prashad. You can also click on top left to see the whole map. Oh, can you? I've not really played around with the website. Back to 4 on this side. Alright, off to Prashad. Let's have a look. Can you? Oh, shit! Well, there you go. You learn something every day. That is dope. Thank you for that. That's sick. So I take it. Does this bring it back? Ah, right, cool. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a good website. I've been using it quite a bit. Alright, over to the promised land of Prashad. So we've got Supersonic over here. need to do. I feel like a little bit of yeah. This will be good. Well, Outpost will be soon changing. They will soon be changing when 4.0 comes out, that it won't just be pads and stuff like that, it'll actually be facilities. That's the thing I also want to be able to do. I cannot, but mountain control. What do you mean? Oh, Prashad, you're talking about. Well, it's one of the main fundamental things about low flying that you should always focus on. Not height, not speed, but control. Once you learn control in low flying, you can do a crazy amount. Not sure if I'm 100% in the right area, but should be cutting out across here. Interesting, it's showing me. Oh, it's showing me my arrow 6 meters. That's why it's freaking me out. Bitches. Oh, bit of dust on the thing. Yeah, actually, this might be. Let me quickly just stop here. That is not going to be a good playlist. Oh, let's just do. Yeah, this will be a good wee banger for one. Marker's really, really annoying though. This is also not good. I definitely need to tighten up my pedals. We're having the same thing as like yesterday with the over yawing. I think it's time to dampen them up a bit more. Or maybe tighten the spring, maybe it's loosened off. Something's weird. Just feels too light. Maybe with all the hill walking, it needs to be dampened actually. Alright Raj, take care dude. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, I'll be back hopefully on Thursday. I got dental surgery tomorrow, so yeah, I'm pretty much done until Thursday I think, sadly. Well, I'll be streaming tonight I think with Dark and Darker. Yeah, now it's starting to get better without that bloody dust storm. Less jittery. Hey, no dusk. No sense to off. Fuck, I had to say something, didn't I? Jeez. think this is the same area. This is actually really, really good for speed. Right, I know where we are now. That's the fucking bridge of the wing! Fuck you! Nearly a wing shear. Whew. If it had been a little bit more to the left, it would have sheared the wing. But that part is, thank God, fucking invulnerable. The only problem is I've lost my heading now. Is this what life is with joystick is like? Joystick and pedals as well. But yeah, it's a little bit more difficult with keyboard and mouse to do stuff like this. Thanks. Oh wait. Yeah, I've lost my position. Oh, this actually work. This'll work. I need to adjust the speed down a little bit. It's too narrow in some places. actually a pretty cool area. I'm trying to work out where this one will actually be. Hypnotize it. You know the keybind to toggle sword blades on the glaive? They disabled that online. You'll actually probably see the melee stuff on the Vandal ships go very shortly. The new ones don't have them, by the way. So the blades are going. I think even on the scythe as well. What's the name of that song? Ah, that's yeah. I have a feeling this is gonna be a crash. Let's see.
2番72レーデッドマイストリームウィズ54ビューアーズ
Appreciate that, dude. I really. Oh, they need to fix the altimeter completely. Yeah. Thank you for that, dude. Welcome in, guys. We're doing well. We're just chilling out, doing a bit of low flying. Greetings from Spain. How you guys doing? That's over here. Sorry. Hello. Thank you for so much for that support, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Had a good weekend. And welcome in everyone who joined in on the raid. Appreciate the love. Again, we're just chilling out. Start blasting some tunes, right? Nothing much else. That was almost a rip. Didn't realize we were too low in the afterburn on that one. Weather's nice here though. When was the last time you did Dragon Force? Oh, dude. It's been a while. You want me to do a Dragon Force? Well, that's gonna be a sure rip, like. That will be a rip. Maybe a Jonathan Young version of it? No, I guess not. Alright. We'll try. Once I rip, I'll need to quickly let Nyx out though. Ugh. God damn you, Zaman. God damn you. Ugh. I don't know if we should do that. Nah, I'll do this. This is like probably the worst place as well to begin with. Oh, fuck me. Had to be doings, eh?
Maverick 8812
Hey,
is now
Maverick, thank you for
growing.
followed it. Oh god. We got a bounty hunter coming after me as well, Zaman. His color's black, it's fine. Let's go.
More day but just subscribed.
Hey, thank you for that, Moldy. Let me try and concentrate a little bit more before Zaman's trying to get me killed, right? Uh-oh. It's the Cutlass Black! It's coming, John! Fuck's sake! Again for the prime dead. That's insane. Alright, I can relax a little bit, yeah. Does your head tilt the ship? No. It's just like when riding a motorbike. Tilt the head to correct the eyesight. Oh fuck. It's coming, Chad! It's got missiles! No! Oh god damn. Fucking hell. The hardest. The hardest. Let's go. Fucking hell. When can I engage the colors? We need to lose it in the canyons. Oh, it's white rocks as well, jeez. Party out. Go this way. I need to go back out. I can't go low in this. Graphics are going to shit. There's our exit. Oh, fuck off, Cutlass! Give me a break, man! Come on, go faster, 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 faster. I was getting excited. I thought that was gonna be canyons. Starting to get tired now, David. Oh no, he's back! Looks like I thought I lost him. Holy shit, man! This Cutlass will not leave me alone. However, I think that's at the end of this song, so we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, kill, kill, kill. Right. There we go. It's fucking 9 minutes now for you. Ah! Ha, ha. Perfect, perfect. god, I'm dehydrated as well. Alright, Cutlass, where are you? Is that alright for you? Zima? Okay, there it is. Ah, Chow Pow. My turn. Walk speed. Doom, 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 doom.
Shields.
Got some deuce then.
Target destroyed.
If I did. We don't get fooled again. Man, we crossed some serious desert, like, holy crap. Alright, let's get some fuel. As, 20 minutes for light. Yeah, Chris, yeah. Didn't get low enough to find that one, eh? We got another one, 53 coming out. 56 and approaching. Nah. Let's be sensible, I don't have enough fuel to do it. Thank you again, Moldy, for the fucking prime. That's so cool of you. And again, Ivan, thank you for the raid. Now save this as a highlight and upload it as UTAR. How far chase and kill? Nah. I'm not really wanting to do any more low flying videos until 4.0 comes out. Hey, Marsmitty, thank you very much. That I did. Marsmitty, I mean. I have a split keyboard, yeah. Well, it's not really split, it's more... I've got two keyboards. One for each PC, right? Hey, Forgeman, how you doing? How's your day to be in Forgeman? Is it 21 subs? Ah, nice. Yeah, 21 to go. Woo.
Fuel is at 100%.
If he survives. Alright, we'll just quickly go back to the edge line. We got 20 minutes for that one. What's our time? Oh, he's asleep actually. Ah, good. The wee one's asleep right now. When he wakes up, we'll definitely need to let him out quickly. So yeah, I think what I'll probably do tonight, guys, is definitely do, like, we'll raid somebody, I'll go and get some dinner, and probably do like a bonus night stream with playing Dark and Darker with Fresh. And we'll just have a wee chill night. Yeah, 21 more subs, and we unlock the secret code. Also, unlock Dark Santa for the 25th. Exclamation mark birthday gives all the details. Lawless just had the command out. Hey, Nuplop. How you doing? Ooh, wait. No. Where is Prussia? There it is. So when we were flying around, there was something at 50 kilometers in the area. It could be at the outpost, but most likely it was maybe tailing. We'll see. If we stay in the air, we'll get more intel, hopefully. Chinese dinner when? It'll have to be... Well, it can't be today, because it's Monday and the Chinese is closed. Oh, there's an Aurora more. We'll just leave that. Then obviously Tuesday and Wednesday I'm not going to be able to eat anyway. Well, eat solids. So maybe Friday, but yeah, we'll see. Might have to wait. I just downloaded the playtest myself. Gonna give. Are you talking about Dark and Darker? It's really good. It's hardcore as fuck though. Crusader Star Runner? Really? Are you after me? Are you after me? Doesn't look like you are. I'm just a little arrow flying around. They need to up the speed a little in that game. Oh, you mean of movement, Secret Wars? Ah, see, I don't know, like, I quite like how slow it is, but we'll see where they go with it, right? So far, it's looking good. Right, okay, so they're on me. Let's do curved missiles, Fox 3 on that. And we'll push in. No turret fire right now. Negative on the turrets. And ballistics are going to be so good for, like, taking out engines in 318. Oh, nice skin on the Mercury. Star Runner, sorry. Yeah, this is where you gotta have a gunner, dude. You gotta have a gunner. You may be fast and furious, but it's got a box as well, chat, but you ain't getting,
Target destroyed.
Ooh, there it is. Buggy as well. Little rover. Alright, so it wasn't a package, it was the rover.
Check fire.
Oh, look at that.
Check fire.
Fucking hell. Jesus, it's just desyncing as it falls.
Check fire. Check fire.
God damn it.
Check fire. Check fire.
How many shots does this fucking thing take?
Check fire.
Fireworks! I guess that was what was following us beforehand. Hey Mallory, how you doing, dude? Think that Corsair guy is still running to the up? I don't know, dude. Maybe, who knows? Right. We got the Aurora over here. Well, that's the garden. Racetrack is at the garden, by the way, in 318. Should be just actually below me, actually. I don't think I flew over. Yeah, there it is. The Aurora's gone. Never saw the Aurora taking off, though. Just bullying this hey, dude, I am not bullying any player. That fucking Star Runner chose to come for me. I've seen Zero play Dark and Darker. He dies a lot. Alright. I mean, it's a pretty hard game, to be fair. Watching the flying mastery getting red. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, so if you do ! birthday, Raj, we have some unlocks. So in 7 days I turned 40, and it also marks his 4 years as a content creator. And basically, if we hit 500, which we're not going to, I would do the one chip challenge, the one hot chip challenge, whatever it's called, and also dress up as Mr. Clean as a cosplay. But at 250, it unlocks Dark Santa on the 25th. If we hit 300 before the 25th, I'm also going to allow myself to have a few drinks. Maybe possibly bring out the TheDarkLaw for some low flying. I've been playing for 2 weeks now, and I'm just starting to get into the groove with getting... Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing about Star Citizen earlier on. The honeymoon period is good. Oh! Oh, hello. Oh, it's diamonds. I thought it was boxes for a start. I can't count how many times I had to claim my ship. Yes. Oh shit. Oh, it's the outpost. I'm reading something else at the same time. No, if you had... Dark Santa was out a couple of years ago, and it's a... it's just a very unjolly Santa, that's all. He's very unhappy with his life. What happens after the honeymoon period? Frustration can kick in, yeah. Frustration can kick in. Alright, there's a cutter. And also, I did 185 days of streaming in a row, and now I'm immune to bugs of Star Citizen. I just play the game and have fun with it, and if I can't, I stop playing. Rumble in the distance. The thing is, if there we go. Ah, it warped away. There it is, it's warping. It's going... Possibly yellow, actually. What do we have? 7 minutes for Shubin. We'll go to Shubin. Trial by fire, yeah. But also, Tough Mudder has gifted us a wolf onesie. So we're going to be having the wolf onesie unlock as well coming up next year. Where if you want to see me in a onesie, you can get me to unlock it. Something like that. I hope it fits as well, yeah. I have a horrible feeling it's a small. Then it's gonna be stupidly tight. Stupidly memey. I'm pretty sure I set it as like large, extra large, but... see. Alright, Moldy, take care, dude. Thank you again for all the love today. You ready to wear that onesie for a month? Dude, I am wearing that onesie for a month. Nobody's gonna to do that. Ooh, there's a fucking Redeemer here. And a Nova. Dragonfly. What the fuck is going on here? The Corsair's gone anyway. Oh, the Nova tank's on the move. We do need night vision in SC, 100%. You even see its light driving down there now. There we go. So we got like 4 minutes. 4 minutes for the sun to hit Shubin. God, we're only picking up like the Redeemer down below us. Also, hey Darknian. Sorry, I missed that one, dude. Crazy how it suddenly just gets so quiet, man. We've had like... oh shit! A missile jet! And it came from here, what the fuck? Or maybe... probably the tank. It's probably the tank. There's the tank there. The light gives it away. It's just over this ridge is the tank, by the way. There, see? It's facing the other way. I don't know what they're doing with that. Iron shells, I think. Maybe it's just somebody playing with spawns, who knows? Somebody's making a tank movie. What the fuck is going on? Ah, shoot at nobody! Woo! Man, that's so dope. You can see the shell going so far. Yeah, let's get myself into here, right? I can do up periscope. It's just cruising around, fucking blapping away. Look at that. Woo! Starship Troopers, hey Shepard, how you doing, Chief? But yeah, we definitely need night vision. Reshade can work to a certain degree, like you can see there, but it's just so ugly. It'd be just so much nicer if CIG had a way to just give you the vision without brightening up everything else. What time is Free 8 dropping? Free 18 dropping today? There is no time, Tony. You'll be lucky if you even get it this year, to be honest, dude. You will be lucky to get it this year. I'm pretty sure there's two ways this is gonna go down. One, it'll go to open PTU by Thursday, and it'll be open PTU for 2 weeks until CIG are back in. Or, oh, sorry, actually free. So, best possible is they don't put up free 18 at all. That's the best way. Just leave it as free 17.4 for another 2 weeks. Fuck it, right? Because if you put up PTU, there's going to be server issues and stuff like that. Wave 1 today and live Friday, if they do that, that would be an absolute disaster, right? They want the sales out for the holiday. They can do the sales with the PTU, dude. They can do sales for PTU. If they push out, it's so broken. There's so many exploits in free 18. Because again, there's so many exploits. Hey, Mooks, thank you very much, that did. If they put free 18 out to live on Thursday, there are so many things that people can use to literally one-kill somebody in the game. It's not even funny. So I hope they don't put it out. We'll see though. I'm pretty sure it's gonna just go to PTU. I want it now to see the world burn. People are gonna complain hard if it gets into the game, that's for sure. Hopefully the team working on it can solve it in that time, right? There's the tank on the tippy top, I think. Oh, it's a little, oh, there it is, yeah. Hey. Woo. if it's got 2 people then. Maybe it's only got 1. Okay, I haven't scanned it. Definitely not the most intelligent group, that's for sure. This is where I need a ballista. I know, man. So cute. Again, CIG will do something stupid, I think. It's CIG, yeah. Again, I'm happy if it just stayed to P2.
Let's get rid of them ADS and have a Twitch baby to RAL.
Thank you very much, the 9 months. Yeah, literally, if it went to P2, I'd be fine with that, right? What's that? When are they saying the PTU is going out? Or is that Evocati PTU? Patch notes are out. Interesting. Is it really out? No kidding? Let's have a look. Cool. Awesome. Takes time before it really up, yeah. Again, we'll see how good it is. I won't be able to stream it because download, it'll be like, what, 10 gigabyte. So I'll need to put the stream down for that. You just have to rent a bit. Again, let's see what happens, like... I'm totally down for whatever goes on, just long as it isn't an absolute shit show. I don't care anything else apart from shit show. That's it, right? Anything above shit show, awesome for the holidays, right? Now they're gonna spawn a ballista, eh? Hey. $13GB update? Ooh. So there's actually, let's have a look. I'll need to move
Landing gear deployed.
the files here, right? Alright, let's go with that. Alright, we need to move. Star Citizen live. Star Citizen. Let's delete that. My eyes. Alright. I need to cop a wee bit over on that. It's happening! Yeah, it'll take me a wee bit to... Again, 13GB is like, no point me doing it, kind of thing. But that's cool. That's cool. Get down to some testing. However, I won't be testing until Thursday. Because again, tomorrow I've got the dental appointment. No, Bad Cow, sadly, I'm going to just close the stream down and send you on to somebody else because I literally can't download and stream at the same time. And I might stream later on, I don't know, but with 318 going up, and yeah, I've got dental surgery tomorrow, so I won't be testing Star Citizen until Thursday, you know. Let's go to the website. I'll copy the account and do all these things. Do we patch then copy account? So you always want to like go to settings, and if you're in first wave, you copy your account, right? And then what I would do is like with live, you can actually put the two files over and it saves a huge amount of time. Are they patching? Apparently so. I've just copied my account here. I'm just gonna see loading up. Yeah, you've got the ability to download P2 right now. So there you go. Which is crazy. 13GB, yeah. For me, like, again, 13GB is not the issue. It's just I can't stream at the same time as downloading. It's not that sophisticated. And I might as well, whilst I'm downloading, get the dog out and then do testing with Fresh later tonight. But I actually was going to stream a bit of Dark and Darker, but I'll probably just get down to testing with Fresh off stream and stuff like that, sadly. It's just one of these things, you know what I mean? Like, I would be continuing on streaming and testing in front of you guys, but my week is like full. I've got tomorrow dental surgery, Wednesday is recovery, Thursday might be the earliest I'm able to stream again because I just won't be able to speak. And I don't think it'll be fun if all you hear is fucking stream. It would be fun. It might be fun for you, yeah. If that's the case, Steph, hopefully it's good, right? Cross fingers, guys. Cross toes. Cross your penis. Everything. Cross it. Because, yeah, we've got 4 days before it becomes a shit show, right? And if they push it to live, well, you know what I mean. Yeah, there we go. I mean, it'd be cool if it goes to live, but yeah, I'm gonna test out all the exploits tonight and see if they're in, and then, yeah. No way it goes to live. I don't know, Icy Jones. They may push it to live, you know. No, it doesn't understand me, Grizzard. Not at all. No. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, though. Oh, we're very close to unlocking. 20 more subs to go, guys. And we hit the Dark Santa for the 25th. I mean, to be honest, if it goes to live for the weekend, and if it's in a semi-decent state, that's cool, man. Then we get the whole holidays to muck around, but it's not much time to test P2, right? I know, Lou. I know. I was kind of hoping it wasn't gonna go that way. Yeah, we've got it, Missile. I'm just about to click the button to download, but I can't stream and download at the same time, so I'm kind of like waiting to find somebody to send you on to, I think. I wish I had the internet. Once we get Starlink next year, hopefully I'll be able to download and stream at the same time. Can the loading screen music be muted? Yeah, you can go into options. So click the right at the top. Above settings, there's that little volume control thing. Bad cows, just mute that. And that'll turn it off for you, dude. You're already downloading it? Ah, lucky, man. Again, I can't, like, I can download it really fast. It'll only take me like 10-20 minutes. Actually a bit longer, actually. It'll probably take me about an hour. But I can't do it whilst I'm live at the same time. It'll just kill the stream. You have to throttle it? I don't even know if throttling the thing works, right? But yeah, I'll be back. I will be streaming tomorrow, guys. But again, I've got dental surgery. I'm going to be on seriously hardcore drugs as they rip out this area and see if I can actually survive being paralyzed in the jaw and all that good stuff. So yeah, Thursday will be the nearest, you know. It's wave 1, I think. Let me just have a look at the... Is anybody, any subscriber... Oh, wait, I've got the patch notes here. Here we go. I'll post them for you guys. There you go. We can quickly go over the patch notes, but I mean, if you've been following all the leaks, which you should totally be doing, you can see what the testing focuses in. The known issues are going to be the biggest one. Character customizer stuck on saving character. Yikes. Location Daymar. The crypt can potentially kill or wound the player. Awesome. So if you go into that cave, Whistler's Crypt, you get killed automatically. It's full of mummies, apparently. Vulture collision too fragile and explodes after colliding softly. Alright, so it's highly rammable. Merlin will not undock from Constellation, stuff like that, you know. Any more does hide in. Infantry loot boxes, yada yada yada, you know what I mean? The known issues are the ones that you look at. All the other things, like bug fixes, cool. We'll see how it goes, but there are a lot of exploits in 3.18 from what I've heard from certain people. PTU is finally here. Yeah. Like, I have a, like, there's a strong thing. It'll go live. You know what I mean? Be crazy. They go wave 1 today and then go live. It'll be a good way of indication would be is like if tonight or tomorrow it goes open wave, Stefan. If it goes open wave like by Tuesday night, then yeah, live on Thursday, Friday, right? It's gonna be so buggy though. It's gonna be a horrible, horrible mess. Like, if anything, open PTU would be like, I really hope CIG choose to just do open PTU for the holidays. That way, Free 17.4 is not affected too much, and then people can sort of do whatever, right? But yeah. Gotta get that fucking fresh money in, boys. Push the patch out. We want to push our fucking video out, right? Let's get sending the adverts in. Oh, we got a brand new concept sale. Yay! Concept sale of a ship that produces concept sound. That's what's coming, right? But people don't want Free 17.4 with the wipe. They know it's coming. That's very true, I know. I'm just more looking at it that I have a feeling it's just going to be a massive buggy mess. Crazy stuff. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. I generally was expecting PTU tomorrow. I guess the patch over the weekend literally was stable enough for them to decide upon this.
Hey, Shadow Grant, thank you for the follow.
I know. It'll be interesting, that's for sure. It's funny how as soon as the free 18 patch drops, everyone fucking goes online, right? Oh my god, quickly guys, get into free 18! I can't wait to burn through all the content in one day, so for the rest of the fucking month or something, people are just... There's not enough content in Star Citizen! Oh man. Oh, we're funny as hell. Oh, you gain a PC upgrade. That's cool. So BTU is live now. Did I read it correctly? Yeah. If you got access to First Wave, if you're a concierge subscriber, normally the content creator team as well get access to it, kind of stuff. Yeah, I would imagine it goes to Open Wave tomorrow, maybe. It really depends on what CIG are actually gonna do, right? At least my money logged from wave 1, so that's good. Yeah. I have no gaming PC right now, all the parts except GPU. Once I snag one, I'll build it hopefully soon. That's pretty good actually. Yeah, you should have. Again, it's hard to say. There's a very high chance they'll push this to live on Thursday. But long as like for me, long as the exploits are gone. That's all I care about. And I'll the moment like I test them out tonight and stuff like that. And yeah. Right. I fucking knew he was coming online. Right, I'm sending you over to who I reckon is going to be the best content creator for you guys to watch to learn about free 18. Everyone else just sucks, so we're gonna raid Burks. So I literally can't stream and download at the same time, and I've got other things with the dog's commitments. It's just bad timing. I'll be back on Thursday, guys, but enjoy PTU best that you can. Enjoy Burks' show. Send all the love over there to him. Say that TheDarkLaw said you're the best content creator to learn about free 18 whilst TheDarkLaw's offline, alright? That's the thing. If I don't get to see you, have a great holiday season, all that jazz, guys. And again, thank you very much. We're very close to unlocking Dark Santa. And I'll see you back on Thursday after surgery, all that good stuff. And take care. Enjoy free 18, guys. Bye! Take care. Wetsum, Puppeteer, Miss L, Aurelian, 07s, Spam Burks' channel saying TheDarkLaw sends his love. And I'll hopefully see you not paralyzed on Thursday. Take care, guys.